morning to you all. Very good morning, online friends. I hope I'm audible and also the screen is visible. Yes, sir. So in the previous class, we discussed something about salary chapter. We were discussing. What did we discuss? We discussed retirement benefit. We saw gratuity. What is gratuity? Telling gratuity if it is received at the time of employment, then it is fully taxable. Gratuity received by legal heirs at the time of death of employee, it is fully exempt. And gratuity received at the time of retirement is exempt under section 1010. If it is government employee, then it is fully exempt. If it is a non-government employee, then the exempt amount will be how much? If you are a COGA employee, then 15 by 26 into salary per month into completed years of service or actual amount received, or 20 lakh rupees, whichever is less. And if you are a non-COGA employee, then half of average salary per month into completed years of service or actual gratuity received, or 20 lakh rupees, whichever is less. Now, salary per month for COGA employee is last drawn salary, which includes basic plus DA in terms and not in terms. And average salary per month means last 10 months ka average. You should take basic pay, DA in terms plus turnover commission. Fraction in completed year of services. In case of COGA, if it is more than 6 months, take it as full year. If it is not more than, in case of non-COGA, you ignore. And for calculating salary per month, average salary per month, ignore the month of retirement. And 20 lakh limit is for an employee throughout his lifetime. And if the question is silent about the type of employee, take it as non-COGA employee. Then we discussed about leave salary. Pension. Pension is exempt under section 1010A. Pension, if it is uncommuted pension, monthly pension, then it is always taxable whether you are a government employee or non-government employee. For a commuted pension or lump sum pension is exempt under section 1010A. Government employee fully exempt. If you are a non-government employee, then have you received gratuity? If yes, then exempt amount will be 1/3 of total pension. If you have not received gratuity, then the exempt amount will be half of total pension. Then if you are in case of leave salary or leave encashment or leave credit encashment, leave credit means what's the leave allowed minus leave taken. Leave salary is encashment of that leave credit which is available. Now, as per income tax law, only 1 month leave is allowed. Now, leave salary, if it is received during employment, it is fully taxable. If it is received at the time of retirement, exempt under section 1010A. Government employee fully exempt. If you are a non-government employee, then leave credit into average salary per month. 10 months into average salary per month, actual amount received or limit of 25 lakh rupees, whichever is less. Whichever is less is exempt. Average salary per month means what's the last 10 months average salary till the date of retirement. Basic pay plus DA in terms plus turnover commission. Leave credit should be taken as per income tax law, and fraction in completed year of service should be ignored. Then retrenchment compensation is exempt under section 1010. B, if you are a government employee, fully exempt. If you are a non-government employee, then exempt amount will be 15 by 26 into average salary per month into completed year of service or actual amount received or limit. Average salary per month, you should take last 3 months ka average, basic plus DA in terms plus turnover commission. Fraction in completed of year of service more than 6 months should be taken as 1 year. And for VRS compensation, 1010C is the section where it is exempt. If for both government and non-government employees, salary per month into 3 months into completed year of service, or salary per month into remaining months in service, or actual amount received, or limit of 5 lakh rupees, whichever is less is exempt. This is what we had discussed in our previous class.
Yes, sir.
I hope the test was very easy. Nothing was there. Nothing extra I gave. I thought you let them enjoy. Whatever question came in last examination, June, that questions only which we discussed in the classroom.
Same question, same model, same name.
Name I changed. Mukesh Suresh Sala. That was Sanjay and Vikas.
Yes, sir.
Sir, change. From the book.
Yeah, book one question I asked. I thought let me keep it easy. How many of you have not written test? How many of you have not written test once completely? Yes, sir. Why didn't you write? You, Sundri? Yeah, but the test, yes, sir. You are coming after 10,000 years.
Money content.
10 days. Why, sir? Why didn't you write?
Very nice.
What, sir? Then why are you sitting in between people? Who is this Sundra? This Sundra is also looking new. Okay. So let us continue our discussion. Let us start a new topic. From today onwards, class will be there till 2:30. One week. 1 week. This. Because income tax I am planning to complete before Diwali. This week. Now next concept for our discussion is what's up? Allowances. Allowances. Come on. Allowances means what, sir? Allowances. Sir, how online students have to upload their test sheet? Don't worry, Sundari, we will discuss in the classroom. You keep your answer sheets with yourself, Bhavani. What speech I gave? KRR. What speech? I didn't give any not speech. Goosebumps. Now, allowances. Allowances. Hey, by the way, how many of you are maintaining book?
What?
Book. Notes. Because I don't know whether you know or not. At the end of the classroom, I give 2 awards. 2 awards in the sense something I give, some gift I give. One person who is having 100% attendance. Second person who has the best notes written. Okay. So accordingly, I mean, if you are not maintained, then maintain and take part in the competition. Allowances. Hey, please note, there are 2 things in your life. One is called as allowance. Another one is called as perquisites. There are 2 things. One is called as what, sir? Allowances. Another one is called as perquisites. One is called as allowances. One is called as allowances. Another one is called as what, sir? Perquisites. Now, what is allowances? What is perquisites? Can anyone tell me what is allowance? What is perquisites? Allowance na yenna. Perquisites na yenna. What do you mean by allowances and what do you mean by perquisites? What your normal understanding is there? Tell me that. Now, allowances means if you are getting money for something, then it is allowances. If you are getting money for something, then it is allowances. Perquisites means if you are directly getting that thing. If you are directly getting that thing, then it is perquisites. Meaning what, sir? For example, if the company is giving you a car for your travel purpose, meaning from office to home or whatever office related work, if you want to travel, company is giving a car to you. If the company is giving a car to you, that means company has given you a perquisites. Company gives you money for your travel purpose. Company says you come however you want to come, I'll pay you so much money. Then it is allowances. Company is giving you a house to stay. It is perquisites. Company is giving you money so that you can stay in the house in which you want. Allowances. Company is giving you a maid. Allowances. Perquisites. When you are getting that thing, it is perquisites. Company is giving you money so that you can enjoy. Hire whichever maid you want in your life. That is allowances. Okay, not okay? Have you understood? Allowances means what? If company is giving you money to meet a particular type of expenditure, then it is said that it is allowances. Company is giving you money so that you can meet a particular type of expenses. It is called as allowances. But if that company gives you that thing only, then it is perquisites. Normally, perquisites are non-monetary. Allowances are always monetary. Monetary means in the form of money. Perquisites are not in the form of money normally. Shall we start discussion now? Allowances are monetary benefits given by the company. What are allowances? Allowances are monetary benefit given by the company to meet a particular type of expenses. Allowances are what, sir? Monetary benefits given by the company to meet a particular type of expenditure. Allowances are monetary benefit given by the company to meet a particular type of expenditure. Allowances are monetary benefit given to meet a particular type of expenditure. Particulars, then here we have what? Remarks. Particulars, remarks. Point number 1. First type of allowance. Write down commutation allowance. Commutation allowance. Commutation allowance, also called as transport allowance. Commutation allowance, also called as what, sir? Transport allowance. Commutation allowance. One more name of this commutation allowance is what, sir? Transport allowance. Meaning, if the company is paying you money for your transportation from office to home and home to office, then that money which the company is paying, please note, it is not for any other type of transportation. If the company is paying you money for transportation from office to home and home to office, then it is said that the company is paying you transport allowance or commutation allowance. So commutation allowance or transport allowance means what, sir? The money which is paid by the company for your travel from office to home or home to office. Now this is fully taxable. Meaning if you receive this, then you will have to include that in your salary. This is an allowance which is fully taxable. This is an allowance which is fully taxable. However, rupees 3,200 per month, rupees 3,200 per month is exempt for blind, deaf or handicapped employees. Commutation allowance or transport allowance, it is fully taxable. So if the question says this person received a commutation allowance or transport allowance, what will you do? Include it in his salary because it is fully taxable. However, if the person who is receiving is a handicapped person, then it will be 3,200 per month will be exempt for him. Next allowance is what's the children hostel allowance. Children what allowance, sir? Children hostel allowance. Children hostel allowance which is there is exempt up to maximum of rupees 300 per child. Maximum rupees 300 per child per month for a maximum of 2 children. Children hostel allowance. Children hostel allowance is exempt. How much is exempt, sir? Maximum rupees 300 per month per child. For a maximum of how many children you can claim the exemption? For a maximum of 2 children you can claim the exemption. Now please note, this is important. Children hostel allowance. There is one more thing called as children education allowance. That is also very similar. I'll discuss about hostel allowance. Same example, copy paste for that also. Let us say Dilip is working in a company and that company pays me children hostel allowance of rupees 500 per child for 4 children. Let us say I have 4 children. For my 4 children, company is paying me how much? 500 rupees per month company is paying me. How much is exempt? What is the taxable perquisites?
600.
What is the taxable perquisites? What is the taxable perquisites? Sir, 500 into 4, 2000 rupees, no, into 4 per child. I have received 300 into 2, 600 rupees is exempt. So how much, sir? 1400 rupees per month will be taxable. So for a year it will be into 12. You okay, not okay? Example number 1. Yeah, maximum 2 children. This is 4 children. Took exemption for 2 children. Let us say Dilip has received children hostel allowance. He has received 150 rupees per child for 3 children. How much is exempt? How much is exempt? Think and answer carefully. I have received how much, sir? 150 into 4, which is 600 rupees I have received. How much is exempt? Think and answer carefully. The provision here says maximum 300 rupees per child is exempt. Meaning, if the company is paying you 300 rupees, meaning company is paying you whatever amount, company is paying in this case, first case company was paying me 500 or 300 maximum, whichever is less. Here, how much company is paying? Or 300, whichever is less. How much is exempt, sir? So 150 into 2 children, how much, sir? 300 rupees will be exempt. Yeah, have you understood this? Hello? No, sir, not understanding. Maximum is how much? Like, let us say. Maximum is how much? Let us say, Emmanuel, you know chapati? How many chapatis you can eat, Emmanuel? 3 chapatis. Maximum, if you want to eat, how much will you eat? Maximum. 6 chapatis you can eat. So maximum is 6. Hey, please note, he can eat maximum. You see people, you see everyone. So only I don't allow anyone to come. Maximum he can eat 6 chapatis, he's telling. Maximum he can eat 6 chapatis. Now his mother has prepared 2 chapatis. How much will he eat? 6 you will eat, no. When they have given you less than 300, how much will be exemption? Whatever amount they have given. Yeah, are you understanding something which I told you? Maximum is 300 rupees. Dilip has received children hostel allowance. How much, sir, rupees? 500 per child for 2 children. None of the children are going to hostel. Think and answer. None of the children are going to hostel. None of the children are going to hostel. Now here there is one loophole in the law. 500 rupees into 2, how much I am receiving? I can claim exemption of 300 into 2. There is one loophole in the law. If the company is giving you money and if you have children, take exemption. If the company is giving you money and if you have children, take exemption. By the way, nowadays, so this is of you 200 rupees, which hostel you will get fees for 300. Dilip has received children hostel allowance. How much, sir? I have received 500 rupees per child for 2 children and I have no children. Now tell me, sir, 500 into 2, how much, sir? 1000. How much is taxable, sir? How much is taxable? Can I claim exemption? If you don't have children but still you are receiving, you cannot claim exemption. If you have children and receiving but children are not going there, then no problem. Okay. Is it clear, everyone? Children hostel allowance. Next allowance. Children education allowance. Children what allowance? Education allowance. Children education allowance maximum rupees 100 per child is exempt. Maximum rupees 100 per child is exempt. Maximum rupees 100 per child per month. Maximum rupees 100 per child per month is exempt for a maximum of 2 children. Education allowance, how much is exempt, sir? 100 rupees is exempt. Children education allowance, how much is exempt, sir? 100 rupees per child per month. For how many children? 2 children. Examples are exactly same. Okay, whatever we discussed for hostel. Children's spelling is perfect. Then next point, tribal area allowance. Tribal area allowance. Now, what is happening here? Problem with the word. I am telling you something. The problem with the entire word is I have written 24 numbers which are correct. One number I have not written. or one number I would have written wrong. People will see that particular number. People will be least bothered about what good things you have done in your entire life. One mistake you do, it can be a mistake of spelling only, but they will point out that particular mistake. Please note, this will happen with you guys also. Okay, with you guys it will happen. You will be very sweet, meaning you guys also would be doing the same thing with your parents. They would have been very sweet to you, very nice to you throughout their lifetime, but at some point in time they will also have some expectation from you, and if they expect something from you, oh, how this Tarkur is expecting from you, you will tell your parents. Same thing, hey, genuinely, hey, it happens with you or not happens, correct? You are with your daughter, correct? No? So please note, this is how word is. This is how word is. Word is least bothered about what good you are doing to them. They are all waiting for that one mistake which you do in your life. Okay? So please be careful. Please be very careful. There are people in our classroom also who are least bothered about. Hey, next one. Tribal area allowance. Tribal area allowance is exempt. How much, sir? Maximum rupees 200 per month per maximum rupees 200 per month. Tribal area allowance. How much is exempt, sir? Maximum 200 rupees per month is exempt. Now, sometimes what happens is there are some companies whose employees are supposed to stay in some remote place, meaning they'll have to go. Let us say Pushpa is there. Pushpa is working somewhere in the jungle. Correct? He is working somewhere in the jungle. Tribal area allowance he'll get. He'll get something extra called as tribal area allowance. That tribal area allowance, if you are getting tribal area allowance, how much is exempt? Maximum rupees 200 per month will be exempt. Then we have truck driver allowance. We have truck driver allowance, or also called as allowance for employee of transport company. Allowance for employee of what, sir? Transport company. Truck driver allowance, or allowance for employees of transport company. Truck driver allowance or allowance for employee of transport company. How much is exempt, sir? Actual amount received. Or limit. Actual amount. Actual amount received into 70%. Or limit of rupees 10,000 per month. Truck driver allowance. See, normally these truck drivers are there. No, they are normally traveling only. They will normally be traveling around. So the transport company is there, no, where they are working. That company will give them some money because they are traveling. You cannot deposit the money in their bank account or etc. Maybe during the travel period they will not get any place where they can withdraw the money, so they will pay some extra money to them so that during travel, if they want to have some food, petrol, etc., for that they'll give this allowances called as truck driver allowances. For that, how much is exempt? Whatever is received by into 70% or 10,000 rupees, whichever is less. We have underground allowance. We have underground allowance. You know Rocky Bhai? He is working somewhere under the ground. Correct? No? Mining companies are there, gold mining you are doing, but many mining companies are there where people are working under the ground, etc. So they will get this allowance called as underground allowance. What allowance are underground allowance? That is exempt. How much is exempt? Lawmaker says if you receive underground allowance, then maximum rupees 800 per month is exempt. If you receive underground allowance, how much is exempt, sir? Maximum rupees 800 per month is exempt. So we have seen 6 allowance. Which are the 6 allowance? Commutation allowance, also called as transport allowance. How much is exempt? Fully taxable, but handicapped employee, it will be exempt 3,200 per month. Children hostel allowance, maximum 300 rupees per month, maximum 2 children. And education allowance, 1,000 rupees, 100 rupees per month, maximum 2 children. Tribal area allowance, 200 rupees per month. Truck driver allowance, actual amount into 70% or 10,000, whichever is less. Underground allowance, 800 rupees per month, maximum is exempt. Then we have daily allowance. Daily allowance or uniform allowance. Daily allowance or uniform allowance or conveyance allowance. Daily allowance, uniform allowance, and conveyance allowance. Helper allowance. Helper allowance or assistant allowance. Helper for office work. Daily allowance, uniform allowance, conveyance allowance, helper allowance, academy allowance. Academy allowance, also called as research allowance or professional development allowance. Academy allowance, research allowance or professional development allowance. Or we have traveling allowance, also called as tour allowance or transfer allowance. Traveling allowance, also called as tour allowance or transfer allowance. Daily allowance, uniform allowance, conveyance allowance, helper or assistant allowance for office work only, academy allowance or research allowance, professional development allowance or traveling allowance. Now for all these allowances, lawmaker says, all these allowances, what are lawmaker telling, sir? For all these allowances, are exempt. How much is exempt? Based on amount actually spent. Basically, it is amount received, amount spent, whichever is less. These items are all exempt based on what you are actually spending. Daily allowance, uniform allowance, conveyance allowance, helper allowance, professional development allowance or academy allowance, traveling allowance. Whatever you are receiving into what you are spending, whichever is less will be exempt. Whatever you are receiving or amount actually spent, whichever is less will be exempt. Now let's see. Daily allowance means what? See, transport allowance means from office to home, home to office. Now I may have some employees who are traveling. Let us say I have Priya sarees in Annanagar, and now I have some employees who are supplying sarees to different locations. I have some employees who are doing local sales of sarees. So they are going to travel to different places and they are going to sell the sarees. Now when they are for the entire day they will be outside only. Now the employees who are there at Priya sarees, we provide them tea, coffee, etc., snacks. All these things we provide because they are at the office, they can have it. But these people who are outside, they will not be able to have it. So for them, what we do is we give some money. Take this money for your daily whatever needs is there. Tea, coffee, whenever you are outside, if you want to have some snacks, you take this money. That is called as daily allowance. Okay. How much is exempt? Based on how much you are spending. Whatever you are spending, that much is exempt. Then we have uniform allowance. Uniform allowance. There are some companies, there are some businesses wherein uniform is important. There are some companies wherein uniform is important. This is not uniform. This is my t-shirt. Okay. Like let us say we have watchman wherein uniform is important. Don't compare myself to them. Or we have some companies wherein the uniform will be there. Blue shirt you should wear, black pant you should wear, something like this. So what company does is, see, there are two possibilities. Either the company themselves give the uniform or they give money to them, telling, sir, you go by the, because some person may be very lean, some person may be fat. So what is it? Better to give the money and you get the uniform for yourself. So that uniform allowance, how much ever you are receiving or amount received, whichever is less, will be exempt. Conveyance allowance. Conveyance allowance means what, sir? You are paid. Office to home, home to office is transport allowance. Office to home, home to office is transport allowance. Now, I told you some time back that I have some employees who are doing delivery of the study in the local area. Correct? So, for the delivery purpose, they need some petrol. That petrol, whatever amount I'm paying is called as conveyance allowance. So, whatever amount is paid for the local transportation of an employee. For local transportation, not from office to home or home to office, but for the local transportation. Whenever I have my place of business in that area, only if they are traveling somewhere, then for that I'll give them conveyance allowance. Then, sir, what is this traveling allowance? This also looks the same only, no, traveling allowance. Now, traveling allowance is when the employee is going to a different city, different state for selling my goods. Like, for example, if I am teaching at Bangalore and if they give me money for travel purpose from Bangalore institute, one institute to another institute, then that is called as conveyance allowance. Now, when I am coming here to Chennai, I have traveled from there to here. For that, whatever money they pay is called as traveling allowance or tour allowance or transfer allowance. Okay, this is also called as tour or transfer allowance. Then we have what's the helper allowance. Helper also called as assistant allowance. Helper only for your office work. Let us say I am a person who is working on some particular thing and company is actually dependent on me on that particular work. So what company may do is, other work you don't do. For other work, I'll appoint someone for you. If you want to, let us say, you don't go purchase the food, etc., I'll appoint someone. You ask him, he will get it done. If you want to take printout of anything, you tell this person, he will go take the printout. You don't have to travel anywhere. So they will appoint a helper so that office work can be done easily. That allowance is called as helper allowance. Then we have academy allowance. Academy allowance, some professions are there, some businesses are there wherein your knowledge needs to be updated on daily basis. Like for example, tomorrow when you become company secretary, you will also have to make sure that you are updated with the latest knowledge. So you will spend money for that. You may buy books, or you may attend seminars, you may attend programs, etc. So that is called as academy allowance or professional development allowance or research allowance. And traveling allowance to anyways I have told you what it is. All these allowances, daily allowance, uniform allowance, conveyance allowance, helper allowance, academy allowance, and traveling allowance, they are all exempt based on how much you are spending. Amount received or amount spent, whichever is less. I have not spent even 1 rupee, sir, fully taxable. I have spent completely, sir. Sir, I have spent more than what I have received, sir. How much ever you receive, that will be exempt. You okay, not okay? You okay, yeah? Yeah, please note. We have studied two things as of now. Cheat you, duck hat. Cheat you is exempt based on limit. Duck hat is exempt based on what you are spending. Cheat you, duck hat. Cheat you, duck hat. Cheat you, duck hat. Cheat you, duck hat. Cheat you, C for commutation allowance, hostel allowance, educational allowance, area, tribal area allowance, T for truck driver allowance, and U for underground allowance. Cheat you, C for commutation allowance, H for hostel allowance, E for educational allowance, A for area, tribal area allowance, T for truck driver allowance, and U for underground allowance. Cheat you, duck hat. Duck hat means what, sir? Daily allowance, uniform allowance, conveyance allowance, helper allowance, academy allowance, and traveling allowance. These are exempt on how much you are spending. Next allowance, one of the most important allowance. HRA, house rent, allowance, also called as HRA. House rent allowance, HRA. It is exempt under section 10(13)(a). It is HRA, house rent allowance, is exempt under section 10(13)(a). House rent allowance or HRA is exempt under section 10(13)(a). How much is exempt, sir? 40% or 50% of salary actual HRA received or rent paid minus 10% of salary. %40 or 50% of salary, actual HRA received or rent paid minus 10% of salary. 40% or 50% of salary, actual HRA received, rent paid minus 10% of salary. Whichever is less is exempt. Sir, what do you mean by salary? Salary over here means basic pay plus DA in terms and turnover commission. 40% of salary or 50% of salary, actual HRA received or rent paid minus 10% of salary. Salary means what, sir? Basic pay plus DA in terms plus turnover commission. Sir, you are telling 40% of salary or 50% of salary. What you are trying to say? Whether it is 40% or 50%. Normally it is 40% of salary. Normally what is it, sir? 40% of salary. However, 50% of salary will be available for metro cities. Normally it is 40% of salary. 50% of salary is for whom, sir? Metro cities. Now, what are metropolitan cities or metro cities? Chennai, Kolkata, Mumbai,
Delhi.
Delhi,
Ahmedabad can be added.
Ahmedabad,
That's only
huh? Kerala city. Yeah.
four.
Now, please note, metro cities are not those cities where metros are there, Guves. Metro city means four cities, which is Delhi, Mumbai, Chennai, and Kolkata. Delhi, Mumbai, Chennai, and Kolkata. These are metro cities. Only these four cities are treated as metro cities if the employee is residing in these cities, not working. If he is residing in these cities, you should take how much? 50%. So you write a note better. Place of residence is important. Place of residence is important. And not place of employment. Place of residence is important and not place of employment.
Except the metro city with 40%.
Yeah, 40%. So if someone is staying in Bangalore, how much, sir? 40% of salary will take. Only for metro cities it is 50% of salary. Please note again, staying is important, not working. Last point. Any other allowance. Any other allowance apart from what we have studied, if they give in the question, fully taxable. Any other allowance apart from what we are studying, if they give in the question, then it is fully taxable. There are many other allowance, there are many other limit based allowance which they don't ask in the examination. So if they ask anything other than you cheat, duck at HRA, if they ask anything other than you cheat, duck at HRA, then it is fully taxable. Anything other than you cheat, duck at HRA is fully taxable. You cheat, duck at HRA is fully taxable. You cheat, duck at HRA, anything else is fully taxable. Okay, yeah. Just go through once everything, whatever you have written. Done? Tell me the answer for question number 12. Twelve. You cheat, ducat, HRA. All other allowances are fully taxable. Srikanth has two sons. He is in receipt of children education allowance 150 rupees for his elder son and 70 rupees for younger son. Both of his child are going to school. He also receives transport allowance and tribal area allowance. What is his total taxable allowance? Mr. Srikanth. Previous year 24-25. Assessment year 25-26. Particulars rupees. First, he has received children. Education allowance. How much? Child 1, child 2. Child 1, 150 rupees they have received. How much will be exempt? 100 rupees into 12 months. Child 2, he has received 70 and exempt will be only 70. How much, sir? B. Children. No. Education. And apart from that, what he has received? Transport allowance and tribal area allowance. Transport allowance he has received 1,800 rupees per month into 12 months. It will be 21,600. Tribal area will be what, sir? They have received 500 rupees per month. 200 rupees will be exempt for 12 months. ₹3,600. Taxable allowance will be 25,800 rupees. ₹25,800 is the taxable allowance. Okay, yeah. Tell me question number 13. Mughal. Mughal. Raghuram, traveling allowance is exempt only for handicapped employees.
But amount that they just say he has this child, so it means the amount.
They are going. Yeah. If they give money and don't tell about children's also, it is exempt. Because we don't know, right? Only when they say no, children's are not there. Done. Done reading question. Darsini. 3,17,800. One answer I have received. Servant is not helper. 3,18,800. Whatever names are there, I have given you all those names. Two lakh 42,000. A hostel allowance, what are you doing? Exempting or exempting? What did I tell? I told exempt or not exempt. Yeah, so here, see, here, two thoughts are there. Here there are two thoughts, okay? Two thoughts means, what, sir? Since children are not going to hostel, fully taxable. Since company has given it, company should see whether children are going or not going. Company has given it, I will exempt it. So there are two answers. Okay, in examination, every question will have alternative answer for direct taxes. Direct taxes, alternative answers are possible. But whatever answer you are writing, write a note. Like for example, here, sir, because we don't have information, they have specifically told that they are not going to hostel. Why should I exempt it? Correct. No. Why is the allowance given? Why is the money given? Because they are going for hostel. Correct. But when they are not going at all, why should I give the exemption?
In example, you stated
Yeah, no. I'm telling two thoughts are there over here. You write a note on what you have. Okay. You keep writing. Hey, this screen sound is coming. How is it coming out? What did the client actually see? Now, name of the assessee, Mr. Mughal, previous year 24-25, assessment year 25-26. Computation of gross salary. Particulars and rupees. First one is my basic pay. How much they have given basic pay as? 5,000 rupees per month. Into 12 months. How much? 60,000 rupees. Then they have given dearness allowance. Dearness allowance, is it taxable? How much I have received? 2,000 rupees into 12 months. 24,000. Then we have children. Education allowance. Amount received is how much? 1000 into 12. 12,000 less. Exempt is how much, sir? 100 into 12 for 2 children's. 2,400 rupees. Nine six double zero. Children hostel allowance. Children hostel allowance amount received 2,000 into 12 months. How much am I receiving? 24,000. Now see here you can write alternative answers. I'll write less, exempt. I'm writing as 0. Please note you can write what, sir? 2 answers for this. But whatever you are writing, write a note. Since no children go to hostel. Hostel allowance is done, then we have medical allowance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Medical is 1,000 rupees. Hey, did we study anything about medical allowance? Transport allowance. Have they given that he is handicapped? Therefore, fully taxable. How much? Servant is not helper. How much I have received? 1,000 rupees. City compensatory allowance. ₹2,000 into 12. Entertainment allowance. Assistant allowance. A assistant allowance, is it exempt? Yes, sir. How much, sir? Amount paid 3,000 you have received. 2,000 you have paid. Balance will be taxable. Assistant is done. After assistant we have academy allowance. Academy allowance, professional development allowance. I have received 2,000. I have spent 8,000. Can I say fully exempt? Academy allowance is nothing but research development allowance, research allowance or professional development allowance. Then we have what? Bonus, commission and fees. All are taxable. Bonus, commission and fees. How much? 24,000, 5,000 and 9,000 rupees. Gross salary. Evado students? 3 lakh? 2,42,000. 2,42,000 your answer should be. What have you taken? Only hostel allowance you have. There will be difference. Yeah. Maximum 2 children I can take. He is receiving 2,000 rupees. They have not told per child. Correct. No, Sundari, he has received 2,000 rupees. So 2,000 rupees, here also he is receiving 1,000 rupees. It is not per child. 1,000 rupees is in total. No, no, no. You should not think like that. What is the total? Two lakh 49,200. Hey, my total is correct. Huh? No, no, no. That note you cannot give. Unless until they give Guvism, you should not do in life.
Yes, I see that.
They have told how many children he has. As simple as that. Why? Now, please note, all this information was relevant before, okay? Before, what used to happen? Girl child, they were not educated. So, for girl child, the limit was higher. So, that information is given. Yes, sir. Two party.
Blue color.
Munnadi means front. Kannadi means Munnadi. I'm just Munnadi, Kannadi. Happy birthday, Darshini. What happened, sir? Why minus 2,000? Company has given me only 2,000. Yeah, fully. Tell me the answer for next question, Mr. Tilak. Now in this question, the extra thing which is there is question is normal. The extra thing which is there is this HR is there in this question. Extra thing which is there in the question is HRA, nothing else. All three children. Yeah, for three children each. Like they had given in previous case. First question. Yes.
Actual one is except for except we have to calculate. Actual minus except we have a calculation. Right?
Which one you are telling?
HRA.
Ah,
Received from the company.
15,000 is what company is paying you. 15,000 is company paying, and actual rent paid by you is 12,000 rupees. Yes, Sanjay. 4,49,000 one answer I have received. 4,49,000. Yeah. Mr. Tilak has following information. Basic pay they have given DMS allowance turnover commission. Education allowance for 3 children 400 rupees. Hostel allowance for 3 children 600 rupees. Tiffin allowance 1,200. Transport allowance 1,700. Helper allowance 1,000. Daily allowance 600. HR is 15,000 per month. Four lakh 37,040. One more answer I have received. Okay. Mr. Tilak. Previous year 24-25. Assessment year 25-26. Particulars and rupees. Basic pay is how much, sir? 20,000 into 12. 2,40,000 rupees. Dearness allowance is how much? 40% of basic pay, which is 96,000. Turnover commission is 700 rupees into 12, 8,400. Educational allowance is 400 I am receiving. Per child, how much am I receiving? 400 divided by 3, 133.33 rupees. Exempt is 100 into 2 children's for 12 months. Please note 400 I am receiving for 3 children's. Exempt will be 100 rupees per month for 2 children's for 12 months. 2,400 rupees. Hostel allowance, now question is silent whether they are going or not going. Assume they are going. You are receiving 600 rupees per month. Now 600 for 3 children you are receiving. So you are receiving 200 rupees per child. So how much will I exempt? Only 200 rupees for 2 children for 12 months. 2 12 is how much, sir? 2,400. After hostel we have transport allowance. How much is exempt transport allowance? 1,000 into 12, since he is not a handicapped employee. 300, 600 you are receiving for 3 children. See this calculation. 600 rupees you are receiving for 3 children. Per child is how much? 200 rupees. Okay. How much, sir? 20,400. After transport we have tiffin allowance. Tiffin allowance is how much, sir? 1,200 into 12 months. 1,200 into 12 months, which is 14,400 rupees. Helper allowance 1,000 into 12, 12,000 rupees. Daily allowance 600 into 12 minus 6,000. 1,200. Total is how much, sir? HRA. House rent allowance is there. Amount received is 15,000 into 12. 1,800 less exempt under section 1013A. HRA exempt under section 1013A. Now since he is staying in Bangalore, we will take 40% of salary. Actual amount received rent paid minus 10% of salary. Salary is how much, sir? Basic pay. Basic pay I'll take 2,40,000. And my DA in terms is how much? Question says only 60% is in terms. So 96,000 is my total DA. Into 60% is 57,600. It is in terms. And my turnover commission. How much is turnover commission? 8,400. So my total salary for HRA is 2,40,000 plus 57,600 less 8,400, which is 30,600. Are 3,06,000 only I told. What is the answer, sir? 1,22,400, or actual amount received is 15,000 into 12, 1,80,000. And rent paid is how much? 12,000 into 12, 1,44,000 minus 10% of 30,600. 113,400. Ever students? Whichever is 113,400 only I have written. Whichever is less is what, sir? HRA exempt. Hey, how many of you got HRA exempt as this amount? Others, have you understood your mistake? What mistake you are doing?
Yes, sir.
ఎవడో chick 600. Therefore gross salary is how much, sir? No one told this answer, no, but your expectation cannot be met everywhere. Hi, for students.
So can you show that detail?
Done.
Sir.
Ajmer. Question number 15 and 16. HRA questions. Only HRA questions this is. Very easy question. Now please note, normally every class this doubt is asked by students because they don't read the question completely. Sir, salary 48,000 is per month. Now it does not matter at all. Why? Because salary also they have given 48,000. HRA, DA 4,800. They have not written anywhere per month per annum. Do whatever you want. I know, sir. It is for full years. 4,800. If you take DA also, they are telling 4,800 per year or per month. No. So take it as per annum. Wrong. 520 rupees is wrong.
The commission is not equal to the turnover commission, right?
Sales is turnover.
Okay.
7% on sales means 7% on turnover. ₹82. 82. Wrong, Sundari. Hey, what you guys are doing, I'm not understanding. It's a simple question you are not able to tell. You are right, Sundari. I received the right answer.
3447.
Wrong.
Again.
Now please see. He receives a basic salary. He receives a basic pay of how much, sir? 48,000. Dearness allowance is 4,800. And they are telling it is in terms. It is forming part of basic salary. That means it is in terms. 7% commission on sales made by him. Sales made by him is 86,000. 86,000 into turnover commission is 6,000. 20 rupees. 58,800. Nice sound on that. Yeah. What is the answer now?
40% of
First, we should take HRA exempt. HRA exempt is how much? 40% of salary. Whenever you are solving, always write the formula so that that formula you will remember. Actual HRA received. Rent paid minus 10% of salary. 40% of 58,000 into 40% is 23,528. Actual amount is 6,000 rupees. Rent paid is 5,800 minus 5,882. So answer is coming as negative. Negative means 0, whichever is less. 10% of salary. Salary is 58,000. No, rent paid is 5,800 only. No go pay. So only you know what your friends call you. Whichever is less. Bhagyaka. Bhagyamma you should tell. Whichever is less is how much? No exemption. Therefore, what is the taxable amount, sir? Amount received is how much? 6,000 minus 0. So, taxable HRA 6,000. A HRA exempt is how much? La 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 la. Correct, sir. అయిపోయా You can continue the next question. Rajkumar. Rajkumar. Who Harry Potter ingeppa? Today is Monday, no?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Not possible, I think. Bhavani, 1,000 question mark is for what, Sundari? Previous question, answer is wrong. Hey, tell me the answer for this question fast. 1,36,800 rupees is absolutely right, Sundari. I have received a right answer. Question number 16. Easy question. What are they asking? HRA. So why is motor car relevant to us? HRA, what is the formula? Yeah, what is salary?
Basic wages calculate.
Yeah, so calculate that. Why motor vehicle is required for you?
I not asked you I asked you for company salary.
They have not asked you to compute salary.
Only
See the question. Find out HRA exempt.
What good? Sir, I do it for the salary.
What is the exempt amount you tell me? 1,13,800. No, wrong. Again, whatever you written is correct, but whatever you are telling is wrong. What is 48,200? Exempt or taxable? Exempt amount you tell me. Whichever is less is what? 1,13,800 rupees. What is the answer, simply? 5,000 difference is there. Arshita, 5,000 difference is there, Sundri. Oh, that 5,000 is because of commission. Question is not told you it is turnover commission. Turnover commission, they will tell it is turnover commission. Not. Correct. Correct, Sundri. I have received maximum right answers. I'll do it now. Mr. Rajkumar has the following receipts: basic pay plus dearness allowance, commission. Commission they have given, not turnover commission, therefore not turnover commission. Motor vehicle for personal cars, house rent allowance is receiving. Find out the HRA exempt if he is opting to shift out of default tax regime. What are we rating? HRA. Mr. Rajkumar. Previous year 24-25. Assessment year 25-26. HRA exempt under section 1013 A. 40% of salary B. Actual HRA received, or C. Rent paid minus 10% of salary. Salary for HRA is how much, sir? Basic pay, which is 40,000 rupees into 12, 4,80,000. Dearness allowance in terms 6,000 into 12, 72,000, and turnover commission is 0. So total comes to how much, sir? 5,52,000. 40% of 5,52,000. 2,20,000. Then we have 15,000 into 12 is 1,80,000. Rent paid is 1,92,000. Sir, how did you receive this amount? This is rent paid is how much, sir? 16. So total is how much, sir? 1 lakh.
Lower. 1 lakh and 800.
Because you don't know, if he opts for 115 BSc, he will not get some benefits. This is one of that benefit which will not get. That I will not tell. No allowance is applicable. I teach later. We have written a note now. Write a note and tell whatever assumption you are in. If you take it as in terms, it will be beneficial for you. Done? Done? एक मजा तो दे माँ. Okay. Now next point. Deductions under section. Or else you write a note first. Better I make you write here only. Write down. If an assessee opts for section 115 BAC, then he will not, if an assessee opts for section 115 BAC, then he will not be eligible for exemptions for any allowances except the following allowance. What is this point telling? If you are opting for allowances, we saw you cheat, duck, hat, HRA, correct? No, those exemption will not be given, meaning everything will be fully taxable except following, except transport allowance for handicapped employees, except transport allowance for handicapped employees, except daily allowance, except conveyance allowance, and except what, sir? What is that one more thing we have in our life? Traveling allowance. You will not get these allowances.
Get these allowances.
Yeah, you will get only these allowances if you are opting for 115 BSc. If a CC opts for 115 BSc, he will not get, he is not eligible for exemption for any allowances except the following allowances. Okay. Next you write. You have written, no, Sundari. We will ignore others. No. You will have leave on 20th and 21st. Diwali मजा करना. You burn crackers inside your house or outside? Gun. Then I only. Wholesale I. Then next, write down deductions. Deductions means what, sir? What can you subtract from your salary? Deduction means what can you subtract from your salary? What can you subtract from your salary? Is there anything which you can subtract from your salary? Lawmaker says, Ama. What can you subtract? Deductions under section 16. Standard deduction. Section 16 subsection 1. Chota I. Standard deduction 16 1A. Standard deduction, it is available for A. Please note, if you remember, from your salary you can subtract something, correct? If you remember the stamp duty. From gross salary you can subtract few things in your life. What are those things? 3 things are there. Then only you will get your net salary. So we are now discussing what are those things which can be subtracted. Available for all types of employees. This is available for whom, sir? All types of employees, irrespective of who you are, will get standard deduction. How much deduction will you get, sir? Amount of deduction. It depends on what assessee is doing. Whether employee pays tax under old regime or the employee pays tax under new regime. The amount of deduction is depending upon whether the employee is opting for default tax regime or the employee is opting for optional tax regime. If employee opts for old regime, then the deduction will be the salary which is earning or limit of 50,000 rupees or limit of 50,000 rupees per annum, whichever is less. Whatever is your gross salary or 50,000, whichever is less. Sir, what if I am opting for default regime? If you are opting for default regime, then your salary or limit of 75,000 rupees per annum, whichever is less. Standard deduction, it is one set of deduction which will compulsorily be given to you. It is available for all types of employee irrespective of who you are. How much, sir? If you are opting for optional regime, then it is 50,000. If you are opting for default regime, then it is 75,000 rupees. Now, sir, if I am working at 3 places, 3 different companies, will I get 3 different times the deduction, sir?
No.
Lawmaker says no. If the employee has received salary from more than one employer, deduction will be given only once. Even if you have received the salary from 3 different people, deduction will be given only once. Standard deduction. B. Entertainment allowance. Next deduction is what, sir? Entertainment allowance. If I receive entertainment allowance, it is fully taxable. Correct? Entertainment allowance. It will be fully taxable. Then deduction will be allowed. When deduction will be allowed? Entertainment allowance, if you receive it, then it should be first added to gross salary. Entertainment allowance is first added to your gross salary, and then it is first added to your gross salary, and then deduction is allowed. Deduction is allowed only to or only for government employees. Deduction is allowed for whom, sir? Only government employees. Deductions are allowed only for government employees. Sir, how much deduction is allowed? Amount of deduction. Entertainment allowance. How much is allowed, sir? 20% of your basic pay or actual amount received. %20 of your basic pay or actual amount received, or statutory limit of how much, sir? 5,000 rupees. So 20% of your basic pay or 1/5 of your basic pay. Or actual amount received, limit whichever is less. Note: no entertainment allowance deduction. No entertainment allowance deduction is allowed. Entertainment allowance deduction is not allowed if employee pays tax under default regime. So if the employee is opting to pay tax under default tax regime, he will not get entertainment allowance ka deduction. Sir, why is entertainment allowance? Means company is giving you money so that you can go watch movie, have good time with your family, etc. Now why they are giving this? Because you need to take a break from your work. Exemption is allowed only for government employee. Why? Because these people are someone who work even during holidays. Some government employees, not everyone, but still they have given exemption to all the government employees. Professional tax. Professional tax. No. Section 16(2), sorry, 212. Section 16(3). Now, professional tax. See, when you are working, tax is collected by income tax is there, meaning when you are working, you are getting salary. On that salary, because it is income tax is collected. So who's collecting the tax? Central government is collecting the tax. State government is not getting anything from you. State government does not get anything from you. Therefore, this professional tax concept came into picture. Professional tax, the state government, you are working in Tamil Nadu, whatever you are earning as a salary income, whom are you paying the tax? To central government. Therefore, state government told, I also want tax from you. So they started collecting something called as professional tax. So professional tax, it is a tax on employment. It is a tax on employment. Professional tax is a tax on employment collected by professional tax is a tax on employment collected by the state government. It is allowed as deduction. Professional tax is a tax on employment collected by whom, sir? state government. Professional tax is a tax on employment collected by the state government. It is allowed as deduction only if it is paid by employee. Only if employee is paying it, allow as deduction. Professional tax is a tax on employment collected by the state government. It is allowed as deduction only if it is paid by employee. If professional tax is paid by employer, if professional tax is paid by employer, meaning who pays then deduction is allowed, employee pays deduction is allowed. What if employer is paying? Lawmaker says first add it to your salary. First add it, because employer has paid, add it, then claim the deduction. Net impact is nothing. See, you are adding then subtracting. Impact is what? 0. But still, this is what you are supposed to follow. First add, then claim as deduction. Sir, how much deduction can be taken, sir? Professional tax. Amount of deduction is rupees 2,500 per annum. How much deduction can you claim? Professional tax, you can claim 2,500 rupees per annum. Deduction will be allowed only if you are paying the money. Deduction is allowed only if professional tax is actually paid. Only if you are actually paying, deduction will be allowed. Deduction is allowed only if professional tax is paid.
Any amount is paid or the claim?
Deduction is 2,500 per annum. Only 1,000. Okay. Yeah. Write down note. No professional tax deduction. No professional tax deduction no professional tax deduction if employee pays tax under default tax regime under section 115 BAC. No deduction of professional tax if the employee is paying tax under which regime, sir? Default regime. No professional tax deduction if employee pays the tax under default regime. Okay, yeah. Done? Tell me the answer for question number 19. Mr. Goel.
Page written.
Tell me the answer for question number 19. That your text will not tell. No, that's what I'm telling.
Sure, all this about 1,000.
Sorry.
Sir,
Salary is also per annum. Everything is per annum.
PF.
5,000 towards PF. Do we have any idea about this? Just ignore. You can ignore this one thing. Eh? Professional tax paid what?
We have taken from standing allowance.
Just now you wrote.
Very mistake.
It looks like a doctor.
You want some treatment from him?
That doctor comes every day. No problem.
Kamesh, everyone is teasing you. See, Kamesh, that doctor you are looking like.
Hey, you know that crash. But doctor, zero doctor, they're asking me what doctor is.
Doctor's doctor. He's 80 plus. Comes every night in elevation cabinet. You can not put any there, cabinet.
Maja only you are doing. Tell me the answer. A very easy question. Why we are discussing this chapter only we are not understanding. Hey, did you find anything difficult in this chapter till now? Did you find anything difficult in income tax till now? Think you have discussed about income tax? Exam will have problem. Now that question number 4 will be optional question, meaning there will be normally theory question. The students ask no theory question will be get theory question. Income tax law only last 3 chapters which are there they are theory. That will be your optional question. Question number 4, A4, whatever that it is. Gross salary they are not asking. Income from salary after deductions they are asking.
That is only tax.
Income from salaries after deductions. You are not given deductions. Yesterday was good, huh? You enjoyed yesterday?
Yes.
Huh? That was there. No? Holiday is good.
What?
Yesterday went very fast, huh? You didn't miss me. Real.
Yeah, 66,000.
Who is only there? Some people are doing whatever. Compulsorily accept it and share it. No option I have. 6. Real. Huh? 6,59,000. Hey, what this question is it? Arey, what you are doing in your life, I am not understanding. Basic pay is fully taxable, dearness allowance fully taxable, commission fully taxable, entertainment allowance fully taxable. Only for government employee it is exempt. They say that Mr. Goyal is a state government employee. So in deductions you will give 5,000 deduction. Medical expenses reimbursed, fully taxable. Professional tax paid is how much, sir? Professional tax paid is 2,000 rupees. In which 1,000 is paid by the employer. So what will you do? Take 2,000, subtract 1,000 rupees. Take 2,000 and subtract. How much will you subtract? 2,000 rupees and subtract. If it is paid by employer, add and then subtract. So you will take completely and then subtract completely because please pay. 2,000 rupees means 1,000 is paid by employee. That too I will 100% subtract. Remaining is paid by employer. That also I will subtract.
We are taking only 1,000, not 2,000.
Employer.
Paid by
When I'm adding, how much will I add? Only 1,000. When I'm subtracting, I'll subtract 2,000. Why, sir? Array, professional tax paid is an expenses. Because 1,000 is paid by employer, it should be added. And subtract how much? 2,000 rupees, whatever is actually paid. Next line says, Mr. Goyal contributes to Provident Fund. So what is Provident Fund? That you will learn in some time. He has no other income. Determine his income from salary if he is a government employee. Mr. Goyal, previous year 24-25, assessment year 25-26. Computation of income from salary. Particulars rupees. What is my basic pay? 4 lakh rupees. My dearness allowance is how much? 1,50,000. And commission is how much? 1 lakh rupees. Entertainment allowances 40,000. Medical expenses reimbursed is 25,000. Professional tax paid by employer, I will take only 1000 rupees. Then contribution to recognized provident fund. So my gross salary is how much, sir? 7,16,000 less deduction under section 16. 16(1)(a). 16(1)(a) talks about standard deduction. $50,000. 16(2) is 16(2) is what's an entertainment allowance. How much is entertainment allowance? 20% of basic pay, which is 4 lakh into 80. 20% is 80,000. Actual amount is how much, sir? 40,000. And limit is limit, whichever is less.
Sir, if the question is silent about the tax regime, that's default tax.
Which regime you have considered?
I consider what only, but generally the rule is
No, you should take default tax regime.
where you take it.
I'll tell you.
Okay.
5,000 rupees, 16. 3 is professional tax. How much, sir? 2,000 rupees.
2,000.
Income from
Sir,
salary is how much, sir? 6,50,000 rupees.
sir, whatever is paid or the maximum deduct 1,000 rupees is paid. 1,000 only is paid.
Who said 1,000 is paid? See the question again.
They give 2,000. They give 1,000 and 1,000 paid by the employer.
Yeah.
For everything that we are putting, we are reducing whatever is given by the employer only. Whatever we get from the employer.
Read the provision. Tell me the answer. What will be your answer if he has opted for default regime? I want the same question answer if he is opting for default regime. Yes, sir.
If he is a private employee, we have to do only taking
Correct. Entertainment allowance will not be allowed. If he is a default regime, one more answer I have received 6,61,000. One more answer means first answer I have received. He is telling 6,66,000. He says I change my answer, sir.
That's what we
What is the answer? Basic pay will not change. DA will not change. Commission will be same. Medical allowance will be same. Professional tax will be same. This we ignore. My gross salary will be same. Correct? Here I'll get 75,000 and I'll not get any other deduction. So it is 6 lakh. Which previous question? Default regime. Because they have paid only 2,000.
have put 50,000.
Where? Go to provision. Tell me the answer for the provision. Which Sundari? Yeah. Very nice answer. And this the first time we did. Okay, we were teaching that last fellow. Yeah, but we were teaching that fellow. Rashish sir is there. So we were teaching him. That video they put. Which came good, they did not put. Perquisites. Blue color. Hey, tell me the answer. Sir, when the question is silent about whether employee is government, non-government, EA is fully taxable. If question is silent, then EA is fully taxable.
Meaning we have to take them as a non-government.
Yeah. Under default tax regime, no deduction, but we are. Yeah, that should be added because it is paid by employer. If it is paid by employer, add. You learn this dance step. Okay, we'll do this step at the last day. Easy. You see the original video, not this video.
Sir, that your dance, your tea dance.
We'll all do together. Okay, last day. Maja will come. On the road, we'll go tan. Hey, why should we be scared in life?
It's like final year. Final.
Sir, he's kissing you.
Thank you, Kamesh. I'll take it. Hey, hi, Poya. Let us meet after a short break. We'll meet at 10:30. Online students will meet after a short break.
You have to put it. Having the let out and team to let out. By mistakenly, I done to only one particular.
No problem.
YouTube obviously. Thanks a lot. Anish I called and said it. I asked him. కొంచెం ఎక్స్పెన్సివ్ బిల్ కొంచెం ఓకే అప్పుడు
Now we confirm your answer. Something other also.
The dialogue. Very spiritual song. Tamil song, but very like spiritual only coming. Spiritual only coming. I want to go some. Like basically the songs we play in meditation center. Except we will meditate.
Okay, we'll ask somebody. Give.
We are out for the meditation is spiritual song, then. And all சக்கரத்தை ஒரே கோட்டில வைக்கும்போது ஏழு சக்கரமா 7 சக்கரம் ஒரே கோட்டில அவளுக்கு தமிழே தெரியாது மலையாளி இந்த பாட்டுல தெரியாது ஸ்பிரிச்சுவல் சாங் யூ ஆஸ்க் சர்வன் meditation ஆமா நம்ம கோயில்ல பார்த்தீங்கன்னா நம்ம வீட்டுக்கு வர
We'll have this month. We'll have. Welcome back, students. Welcome back. Online friends, I hope I'm audible and also the screen is visible. Awesome. Okay, get back, friends. Next topic for discussion is what, sir? Provident Fund. Provident Fund. PF. Kamu Provident Fund. What happened, Kamu? What happened? They are smiling. Hey. Tell me. Provident Fund is of two types. PF are of two types. One is called as this circle is the left arm.
Yes.
Where do they go? Provident Fund can be of two types. One is called as Employee Provident Fund (EPF). Another one is called as Public Provident Fund (PPF). Provident Fund can be of two types. One is EPF. Another one is PPF. EPF means Employee Provident Fund. PPF means Public Provident Fund. We are not going to discuss about Public Provident Fund in this chapter. We are going to discuss about what's Employee Provident Fund, which is of three types. One is called as Statutory Provident Fund. Next, we have Recognized Provident Fund, and we have Unrecognized Provident Fund. Now, what is this fund actually, sir? See, this fund is like one hundi. Let us take it as hundi. Hundi is Hundi language. No? Hundi in all language it is Hundi only. No? You put money, 1 rupees, 2 rupees, what is it called? Hundiyal. Yal you remove. Now what happens, sir? Let us say, so you put money in this hundi. Okay, this hundi is called as what, sir? Provident Fund. Okay, this is a fund. This is a hundi which is created, wherein employee puts money. Employee puts money. Why is he putting money? So that he can save money for his future. Okay, why do you put money in the hundi? So that you can use it later in your life if you want something to purchase, etc. So employee puts money in the hundi. Whatever employee is going to put, no, same amount is going to put by employer also. Whatever employee is going to put, he is going to receive salary from someone. So because he is receiving salary, of that salary money, he is going to save something. whatever salary is receiving, of that salary is going to save something. Once he puts money, employee puts money, similar amount will be put by employer also. So in this, can I say, in this only there are two people's money, employee ka money and employer ka money. Now this hundi says, because there is money, this is an account, this hundi says, because there is money in this account, I'll give you interest. I'll give you what, sir? Interest. I'll give you interest on employee ka contribution, and I will give you interest on employer ka contribution. Interest will be given to you on employee's contribution and employer's contribution. Okay, not okay. First, there is a fund which is created for the welfare or for the benefit of employees. Now this fund, whatever contribution is made by employee, he makes the contribution out of his salary. Because for an employee, what is his source of earning? Salary. So from the salary which is earning, he'll put some money in this hundi. Now whatever money he is going to put, equal money will be put by employees. Now there is some money in this hundi. On this money, interest will be paid. Whatever is there in the hundi, on this money, what will be paid, sir? Interest will be paid. Interest will be paid by employer as well as employee ka contribution. On their contribution, interest will be paid. Now lawmaker says, what will happen to this interest? What will happen to this contribution? And let us say you are keeping the money in this hundi for 5 years, 10 years, 15 years, 20 years, 30 years, etc. Then there will be a lump sum amount which will be received by you. See, you have a hundi. Hey, have you put money in the hundi in your lifetime? So you put on daily basis. For 1 year you put, on your birthday you break that hundi. So you'll get huge amount of money. Correct? That is the lump sum money. That is the lump sum money. Whatever contribution you are making on that contribution, you will get interest, and at the end of whatever term is there, you will get a lump sum amount. What will happen to this lump sum amount? That we are going to learn. Okay, we are going to learn about what, sir? What happens to the contribution made? What happens to the interest earned? What happens to the lump sum withdrawn from this hundi? Whether contribution is exempt or not exempt, whether interest is exempt or not exempt, whether lump sum amount is exempt or not exempt, that we are going to learn in this topic. Okay, not okay? Shall I start now? Hello. Now, I will draw, but you write in a table format. Okay, you just see first. First type of provident fund is, what is that fund? SPF 55 plus. Something like this is there now. Sunscreen. What do you mean by SPF in that sunscreen? Frequency. Yeah. Statutory provident fund. Statutory Provident Fund, SPF. Now let me create a fund for you first. My hundi box shape. What is your problem?
Creating fund for us.
I don't want this employee. Get out. Statutory Provident Fund. Now this is a hundi, okay? This is a hundi. Now in this fund we are putting money. Who will put money? You will put money. So there is you, employee, and there is what, sir? Me, employer. You are going to contribute money in this fund. You are going to put the money in this fund. Okay, employee is going to do the contribution. Who are you? Employee is going to contribute the money, and employer is also going to contribute the money. Now you are contributing money in this fund. How are you able to contribute the money in this fund? How are you able to contribute the money in this fund? from the salary which I am giving to you? Correct. No. Now, because you are contributing the money in this fund from the salary, and on the salary you have already paid taxes. Because an employee contributes money in this fund from the salary which he is earning, and on the salary it is already he has paid the taxes. Lawmaker says whatever contribution is made by the employee should be ignored. For the purpose of salary, it should be ignored. Meaning that will not be taxable again, it should be ignored. Meaning, please see, you have received the salary. Now that salary money will put in the hundi. Because while receiving the salary, you have paid the taxes on salary. Now again, your contribution should not be included in your salary. Okay. Now because you have contributed money, in this fund, you are thinking about your future. You are a nice person. Lawmaker says, because you are contributing money in this fund, you are thinking about your future, you are a very nice person. I will give you deduction under section 80C. Whatever contribution is made by you, on that contribution I am going to give you a deduction. Under which section I will give you a deduction, sir? Under section 80C. Now money is put by employer also. Whatever amount you are going to put in the dabba, I am also going to put the same amount of money in that dabba. Okay. So whatever amount is put by me, lawmaker says, is exempt. What is exempt, sir? The amount contributed by whom? Employer in this dabba is exempt. Meaning, please note, in this dabba, whatever money is there belongs to whom, me or you? It will belong to you. It will belong to you because this fund is created for whose benefit? Your benefit. So whatever money is there in this fund belongs to whom? You or me? It belongs to you. Now you have contributed money because it is from your salary, ignore. I have contributed money. Don't you think extra money you are getting? Yeah, if I am contributing money in this particular hundi, that means you are getting extra money. Therefore, you should pay taxes on this extra money. Correct? You should pay. Ideally, you should pay taxes on this extra money. Lawmaker says illa, exempt. Though it is an extra income for you, lawmaker says it is an exempt. It is not taxable in your hands. Vajapanno lawmaker says exempt. You have your own contribution. Yes, Sundari.
Employee contribution, you're saying we are not taking the value because it is already paid in that paid as a salary. We are already paying tax for the salary. But actually, while computing salary, we are taking not the whole salary but the components of the salary. Because I'm taking basic pay and then I'm taking DA. So PF is not coming under the category, right? So I'm not paying tax for the PF.
Now, what do you want me to do?
So when we are not paying tax for the PF that is in the salary.
You have purchased a mobile phone. How did you purchase the mobile phone? You have money. You would have earned money from somewhere. From where did you earn? Whatever money you have earned. Have you paid taxes on that money? Then you are using that money in whatever manner you want to use. This is not for deduction. This is for salary computation. Let me complete something. See, everyone else completely distracted. No, you should wait till I complete this entire syllabus. Statutory Provident Fund. Statutory Provident Fund, who is contributing money? Employee is contributing money. Who is contributing money? Employer is contributing money. Employee, whatever contribution you are making, because you will make from your salary. You are making from your salary. Now, some goobies are there who will distract us in our life. We should ignore all those things. Okay. Now, sir, we have studied components of salary. No, sir. Will you receive everything in your life? There are components of salary. Will you receive everything? Tomorrow, you become a company secretary. Okay. Company secretary can do lot of work. Lot of work are there. Will you be able to do all the works? Maybe you will say you will expertise in some particular field only. Like I expertise only in indirect taxes. So I do only indirect tax related work. I don't do income tax related work at all. Though I am a chartered accountant, I can do that work. Why, sir? That is my preference. Correct. So when I receive salary, will I receive everything? They are components. They are components as salary. That does not mean you will receive everything in your life. Now, out of the money, whatever I have received, that Goobe, my employer paid only basic pay, nothing else he paid in life. Out of that money which I have received, I have contributed something for my future purpose. I created hundi for my marriage. One hundi I created for my education. One hundi I created. I put that money in that hundi. Lawmaker says you are a nice person. You are thinking about your wife. So lawmakers are telling I am going to give you exemption. So what is happening over here? There is a fund which is created for your future benefit purpose. If you put money in that fund, I will also put the money. Who is telling? Employer is telling. So whatever money is put by you, you please ignore. Similar amount of contribution will be done by me also. That is exempt in your hands. It's not. If I am putting money, that means that money is going to go to you, no? That should, therefore it should be taxable in your hands, no? Lawmaker says no, it will not be taxable. Now interest you will receive. You will receive interest on employer ka contribution, and you will receive interest on employee ka contribution. You will receive interest on whose contribution, sir? In this fund, money is there. Now, money belongs to you. Completely belongs to you. But who has contributed the money? You have contributed. I have contributed. Whatever contribution is done by you, on that also you will get interest. Whatever contribution is done by me, that also you will get interest. Lawmaker says that interest is an extra income. That interest is an extra income. Lawmaker says, but still, no, it is exempt. Whatever interest you receive, that interest will be completely what, sir? Exempt. Whatever interest you receive, that interest will be completely exempt. Now, in this dabba, money is there. What money is there? Whatever you contributed, whatever I contribute. Whatever interest you have earned on your contribution, whatever interest I have earned on my contribution. Now, this amount you withdraw, lump sum amount. Lump sum withdrawn at the time of lump sum withdrawn at the time of retirement, lawmaker says is exempt. Whatever amount you receive, one lump sum amount at the time of your retirement, that will be completely exempt. You okay not? Yeah, have you understood something about statutory provident? Statutory provident fund, contribution is made by employee, contribution is made by employer. Contributions are exempt. Whatever interest you get on the contribution made by you as well as me, that interest is also exempt. Whatever lump sum amount you withdraw at the time of your retirement, when you retire, you take the money from this dabba, that belongs to you. Correct? That money, whatever you take, that is also exempt. Lawmaker says what, sir? Everything is exempt in your life. Employer contribution, employee's contribution. Interest on employer's contribution, interest on employer's contribution. Lump sum withdrawn at the time of your retirement. Everything is exempt. You okay, not okay? All the amounts which you receive is exempt. Therefore, in examination, do you think they'll ask question about statutory provident fund? What is there to remember in this? Everything is exempt. Contribution is exempt. Interest is exempt. Lump sum amount is exempt. So they'll not ask question normally on recognized provident fund. Now what you are supposed to do is, you create a table. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. So you write, first will be particulars. Then you write employee contribution, employer contribution, interest on employee contribution, interest on employer contribution, and lump sum. Now tell me your questions. No problem. Ask.
Syllabus.
You have drawn this? Now leave guys.
Vertical is fine.
In the data.
You are wasted. First, you can write statutory provident fund. Employer का contribution, what will happen? Ignore. And write deduction allowed under section 80C. Ignore and write deduction in brackets. You write deduction allowed under section 80C. Deduction allowed under section 80C. Employer का contribution exempt. Interest exempt. Lump sum also exempt. Heading you write taxability in the hands of employee. We are discussing about what will happen, what is the tax treatment in the hands of employee. Ignore deduction allowed under section 80C. Deduction allowed under section 80G. Done. Next one. இங்கப்பா சன்ஸ் இங்கப்பா. Next we have recognized provident fund. Recognized provident fund. Now I'll change the name of the dabba. Recognized provident fund. What is the name of the dabba, sir? Recognized provident fund. Now what happens to recognized provident fund? What happens to recognized provident fund? Now you are going to put money in the fund. Employee is going to put the money in this fund. Employee's contribution you ignore. Why is the employee's contribution you ignore? Because he is going to put the money from the salary which he is earning. Therefore his contribution you please ignore. Okay. Now employer's contribution. If employer is contributing the money in this fund, lawmaker says whatever contribution is made by employer, whatever contribution is made by employer is exempt up to 12% of salary. Please note, whatever contribution is made by you Please ignore, please ignore, please ignore, please ignore. And you can claim deduction under section 80C. Whatever contribution is made by me, employer, that will be exempt. Under which section? Under section, how much will be exempt, sir? 12% of salary will be exempt. How much will be exempt, sir? Up to 12% of salary. Sir, what do you mean by salary over here? Over here, salary means your basic pay plus DA in terms plus turnover commission. How much is exempt, sir? Up to 12% of salary is exempt. Salary means basic plus DA in terms plus turnover commission. Up to 12% of this total, basic plus DA in terms plus turnover commission of your salary will be exempt. On whose contribution? My contribution. It is not. I would have contributed some money. Let us say I have contributed 1000 rupees. 12% of basic pay comes to 800 rupees. How much will be taxable? 200 rupees. 1000 rupees minus 800 rupees. Whatever is left over is taxable. Now you are going to receive interest. You are going to receive interest in this dabba. There is money which is belonging to you, the money which belongs to me. Now on this money you are going to receive interest. The interest on employee ka contribution. Interest on employee ka contribution. Whatever money is contributed by you, on that whatever interest you are receiving, no, that is exempt up to 9.5% per annum. Interest on employee ka contribution is exempt up to how much, sir? 9.5% per annum. Meaning whatever amount you have contributed, on that now you are going to receive interest. Who is going to pay you interest? This fund. This fund. It is not. It is like a bank account. The bank account is going to give you interest. Up to how much interest is exempt? 9.5%. Meaning if the interest is given by the bank at the rate of 6%, exempt, not exempt. If the interest given by the bank is 12%, up to 9.5% is exempt, remaining 2.5% will be taxable. Similarly, if interest is given on employer ka contribution, interest on employer ka contribution is also exempt. How much, sir? Up to 9.5% per annum. Meaning this fund is going to give you interest. That interest will be exempt for both of you. How much is exempt, sir? Up to 9.5% per annum. Up to 9.5% per annum, the interest will be exempt. Now in this dabba there is money belonging to you, contribution which is made by you and contribution made by me. Now interest you have received on your contribution, interest you have received on my contribution, correct? Now lump sum amount you are withdrawing from this dabba. Lump sum amount you are withdrawing from this dabba, lawmaker says the lump sum amount withdrawn, will be exempt. It will be exempt. When will it be exempt? Condition is there. Please note. Lump sum, whatever you are going to withdraw after your whatever term is there, that will be exempt only if you satisfy the condition. It will be exempt if minimum 5 years, in service is completed. When will it be exempt, sir? If you are completing minimum 5 years in service. If you are completing minimum how many years, sir? 5 years you are completing in service. Meaning you are working minimum for 5 years, then only you can claim this exemption. Okay, please note and repeat once again. In this dabba, you are putting money, ignore. I am putting money, exempt up to 12% per annum. Interest you are going to get on your money up to 9.5%. Interest which you are going to get on my money up to 9.5% exemption is there. Now, lump sum you will withdraw from this fund. This lump sum amount which you are going to withdraw, that will be exempt if you are completing minimum 5 years in the service. Okay. Sir, if I don't complete 5 years, is it taxable? Yes, normal it is taxable. Except in following cases. Except in the following cases. See, normally you should complete how many years, sir? 5 years, except in following cases. Meaning in these cases, I will not see that a limit of 5 years. Which are the cases, sir? Case number 1. If you are going out of the company because the company is only gone, I should complete minimum 5 years. What if the company is only shut down? I don't have an option only. I want to work in the company. Where is the company? But so in these 3 cases, even if the withdrawal is made before 3 years, it will be exempt. Even if withdrawal is made within 5 years, it will be exempt. One is employer discontinued his business. Case number 1 is what, sir? Employer has discontinued his business, or you are leaving the job because of your ill health. You are not completing 5 years. Why you are not completing 5 years? Because of your ill health. Your health is not good. Therefore, you are leaving the job, or you are joining a new company and you are transferring the balance of recognized provident fund to whatever balance is there, transfer of RPF balance to, where are you transferring this balance? Into new employer recognized provident fund account, or into 80 fund. I'll repeat once again. Accordingly, you can write that in that box, only whatever box you are writing. Second point you can write as recognized provident fund. In that second recognized provident fund, second point, in that recognized provident fund, first on employer's contribution, ignore and deduction is allowed under section 80C. Then whatever contribution is made by employer is exempt. Right, exempt, and write in bracket up to 12% of salary. How much is exempt, sir? Up to 12% of salary. Salary means what, sir? Basic pay plus DA, interns plus turnover commission. Sir, what is the names of the column? Write particulars. Then write employee ka contribution, employer ka contribution, interest on employee ka contribution, interest on employer contribution, lump sum withdrawn at the time of retirement. These are the 5 boxes which you should make. Now we wrote about these 2 points. Interest on employee ka contribution, right, exempt up to 9.5% per annum. Interest column you should write, so exempt up to 9.5% per annum. And interest on employer ka contribution is also exempt up to 9.5% per annum. Whatever interest you are receiving, that interest will be exempt up to 9.5% per annum. Now lump sum amount which you withdraw, in the last column, lump sum amount withdrawn will be exempt if minimum 5 years of service is completed. Lump sum amount will be exempt if minimum 5 years of service is completed. If you complete minimum 5 years working in that particular company, minimum 5 years of service is completed. Yeah, sir, you are. Done. Please note from exam point of view, what is important? RPF is important. Why? Because here some calculation is there. Employee ka contribution, ignore. Employer ka contribution exempt up to 12%. Interest on your contribution, interest on my contribution up to 9.5%. It is exempt. Then lump sum amount withdraw if minimum 5 years service is completed, exempt, or else it will be taxable. 3 cases, 5 years condition is not applicable. If you are leaving the job because of employer has discontinued business, ill health, or transferring the money to new fund. Last point, which is unrecognized provident fund. What is the name of this dabba now? Now, in past tense, unrecognized provident fund. In unrecognized provident fund, who is making contribution? Employee is making contribution. Whatever contribution is made by you in this fund, lawmaker says ignore. Lawmaker says ignore, and please note you will not get any deduction under. Lawmaker says ignore, and you will not get any deduction under 80C because the fund is not recognized. You will not get the deduction. Unrecognized provident fund, you will not get any deduction. Whatever contribution is made by you, you please ignore it. Now, employer ka contribution, whatever contribution is made by me in the fund, lawmaker says maja pannu, exempt. Whatever contribution is made by the employer, it is exempt. Now you are going to receive interest on your contribution and interest on my contribution. Interest on employee ka contribution, interest on employer ka contribution, lawmaker says double maja pannu, again exempt. Lawmaker says maja pannu, it is exempt. Okay, not okay? Okay, what is happening in life? Employee ka contribution, ignore. Employer ka contribution, exempt. Interest on employee ka contribution, exempt. Interest on employer ka contribution, exempt. Now you have lump sum amount, correct? In case of unrecognized provident fund, in case of unrecognized provident fund, everything is exempt. But when you withdraw the lump sum amount, you will have to pay taxes. In case of recognized provident fund, everything is exempt. But when you withdraw the lump sum amount over here, this money which you withdraw, this amount will be taxable. How it will be taxable? 3 amounts. Lump sum amount withdrawn at the time of your retirement will be taxable. How is it taxable, sir? Oh, students, tell me, first of all, you tell me, this lump sum amount, can I divide into 4 parts? Why, sir? It will have what? Can I say it will have my contribution, your contribution, sorry, employee ka contribution, and it will have interest on employee ka contribution. Similarly, it will have employer ka contribution, and it will have interest on employer ka. Correct. It will have my contribution, it will have your contribution, it will have interest on my contribution, and it will have manual interest on my contribution. Correct, not correct? Lump sum, when you are withdrawing, 4 people's money, 4 things are there in this. My money, your money, interest on my money, interest on your money. Lawmaker says the money which is put by employee, is not treated as income. It is like you are putting money in your bank account and you are only withdrawing. When you are withdrawing the money from your bank account, is it treated as your income? No. So it is not treated as income, therefore not taxable. Therefore what, sir? It is not taxable. employee ka contribution is not treated as income. Because it is not treated as income, it is not taxable. Now there is interest which you are receiving on employee ka contribution, interest on employee ka contribution, interest on your contribution. Lawmaker says that is taxable. It is taxable under income from other sources. It is taxable under what, sir? Income from other sources. Now there is also my contribution and interest on my contribution. Lawmaker says that is also taxable. And this is taxable under salary. When you withdraw the money, it will be taxable. Under which head it will be taxable, sir? Taxable under salary. Please note. In case of employee unrecognized provident fund, in case of which fund, sir? Unrecognized provident fund, employee ka contributions ignore, employer ka contribution exempt, interest exempt on both the contribution. Now, in case of unrecognized provident fund, because the fund is not recognized, they are telling I am going to tax it when you are going to receive the money. So the money which you receive will have four things in it. Your contribution, which is not an income because it is your own money, you are taking back your own money. Interest on your contribution taxable under other sources. Employer contribution and interest on employer contribution is taxable under salary. Okay, yeah? That is all about this, whatever discussion we did. You just go through. Now ask your questions, Sudhir. Oh, phone call, ask your question. This is over. No, I know your question. Answer for your question is, when I say ignore, that means that is not your salary. One of the component of salary we have written as provident fund. But have we written employee ka provident fund? Meaning, provident fund means what, sir? It can be, let us say, one of the component of salary which we have written is provident fund includes recognized provident. Now, about this we have not studied. Now we have studied. So, recognized provident fund, this fund, okay, whatever money is there in this fund has different people's money. Your money, lawmaker says your money should not be treated as salary. As simple as that. Should not treat it as salary at all. Now, my money should be treated as salary if it is more than 12%. Interest on my money, interest on your money is treated as salary if it is more than 9.5%. Meaning, when we have written over there, we have written over there provident fund, you will take only the taxable items. Whatever is not required to be taken, you will not take it off.
Usually, we have just 12% of basic pay.
Company's material, I want to contribute more. Employee material, I want to save more for my future. Yeah. Yeah. It is your money. No? It is your money, so you can do whatever you want to do in your life.
Even if we choose to, I chose to invest 20% of the basic pay, the company has to only minimum 12%.
Correct. Done. Tell me the answer for question number 17. Minimum 12%. Only 12% is exempt. Question number 12. Sorry. Mr. A retires from his services on 31st of December 2024 after completing 25 years of service. Following are the particulars of his income. Particulars rupees, basic pay is 16,000. Dearness allowance they have given, lump sum payment received from unrecognized provident fund. Which fund? Lump sum amount received from unrecognized provident fund is how much, sir? 6 lakh rupees. Deposit in PPF 40,000. out of the amount received from the URPF, the employer का contribution was 2,20,000. Interest on their interest thereon is rupees 50,000. Employees contribution was 2,70,000 and interest thereon is rupees, what is this, 60,000 rupees. What is the taxable portion of amount received from unrecognized provident fund? Just now you have written unrecognized provident fund, how much is taxable? Just put everything in these 4 dabbas only. You will get the answer. Whatever amount you have received, 6 lakh rupees, you put in 4 dabbas and you will get the answer. Please note, all this provident fund and all will be just one line item in the question, if at all they want to give. Talk, Sundari, talk. What happened? People, expression says a lot than the words. How you react, how you smile. Yeah, that's all. Now, here they have not asked you to compute salary. They are just asking what is the taxable portion of amount received from unrecognized provident fund in the hands of Mr. A. Very simple. Amount received from URPF. Amount received from URPF. How much have you received? 6 lakh rupees. This 6 lakhs you are divided into 4 cases. Employee का contribution, interest on employee का contribution, employer का contribution, interest on employer का contribution. Now, how much is employee का contribution? 2,70,000. Interest on employee का contribution is how much? 60,000 rupees. Employer का contribution is 2,20,000. Interest is how much? 70, yeah, 50,000 rupees. Correct? I've just written what they have given. What will I do? Not treated as income. Therefore, not taxable. Taxable under income from other sources. In the hands of employee, this is taxable under salary. So what is the conclusion which we have to give? Rupees 60,000 being interest on employee contribution is taxable under IFOS. Rupees 60,000 being interest on employee contribution is taxable under IFOS. And rupees 2,70,000 being employer contribution and interest thereon is taxable under salary. Minimize. Done. Okay. Now see the next question. Mr. B is working in XYZ Limited and has given following details and has given the details of his income for the year 24-25. You are required to compute his gross salary from the details given below. What is his gross salary you are supposed to tell? Basic pay they have given 10,000. DA is 50,000 per 50%. Commission as a percentage of turnover is 0.1 and turnover is how much, sir? 50 lakh rupees. Then Sundri, bonus is 40,000, gratuity is 45,000. His own contribution to RPF is 20,000. Employer ka contribution to RPF is 20% of his basic salary. Interest In the RPF, 13% per annum. Interest they have given 13% per annum. How much interest they have received totally? 13,000 rupees. Tell me, students. They are asking you to compute his gross salary. Now here the entire question is same. Only thing is this 2-3 lines are more extra thing. Don't do goobaism in life. Tarkur is your in life. He is working means he did not leave the job. In the course of employment. What you are not supposed to think, you think. Real. Mother only she is taking. I know. Now also I know Gube, Tarkuri. Sir, can you? Yeah. Done. Only 3 adjustments are new in this. 3,42,420 rupees is wrong. But you are very close. Yes, Sundar. Your mistake will be in what is employer's contribution? Hey, 20. Interest you calculate again. Interest is 13,000, 13%. 13,000 interest they have received and rate of interest is 13%. So what is the contribution? Interest is received on what amount? Interest 13,000 rupees. On 24,000 you are receiving 13,000 interest.
30,000 by 30%. That method. If 30,000 minus 5,000. Multiply 3,000.
Yeah. They don't teach you, tell the answer, Sundri. She'll tell the answer. She'll tell you fast. She Lakshmi, 13,000 you have received on what amount? 2 lakh. Nine. She Lakshmi, fast Sundri. You tell the answer, you will be before her because you have only that one mistake. Then how will you write exam? You are absolutely right, Sundri. Wrong. You are right. Anga wrong. Okay, Inge pass friends. See, one of the easiest question this is. Na 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 na. Close your eyes. Kamesh. It does not matter, both are taxable. Now, see, here they say Mr. B is working. He is still working in the company. He has received basic pay, DA he has received 1% turnover. So, whatever gratuity is received, no, because he is still working, it is received during employment, fully taxable. Correct? Then they say own contribution to PF. Own contribution means employer contribution. That we should anyways ignore. 20% of basic salary is contributed by employee. And interest they have given 13,000 rupees. On what amount is the interest? That is the only catch over here. Mr. Previous year 24-25 assessment year 25-26. Particulars rupees. What is my basic salary? What is my basic salary, sir? 1,20,000 rupees. 10,000 into 12. And my dearness allowance is 96,000 rupees. Turnover commission is 50 lakhs into 0.1%. Bonus is how much, sir? And gratuity is am I doing anything new over here? Everything I am taxing. Now comes the recognized provident fund. Now 4 things will be there always. Employee का contribution, employer का contribution, interest on RPF. Employee का contribution, what will I do? Ignore. Employer का contribution, how much is the amount contributed? Amount contributed is how much, sir? Working note number 1. Employer contribution to RPF. Amount contributed is 12,000 into 20%. How much? 12 twos 24,000 less. How much is exempt? 12% of salary. What is salary? Salary is basic pay plus DA in terms plus turnover commission. What is my basic pay? Hey, what is my basic pay? DA in terms and turnover commission. Can I say I can take total directly only? 1,73,000 into how much percent? 12%. Up to 12% is exempt. So how much, sir? 20,760 rupees. Therefore, balance amount will be taxable. ₹3,240. Working note number 1. For interest, I am writing note number 2. Note number 2 says what? Interest on RPF. Interest earned is 13,000. Rate of interest is 13%. Therefore, total contribution is how much? 13,000 divided by 13%, which is 1 lakh. Exempt interest is how much? 9.5% of 1 lakh rupees, which is equal to 9,500. So in my calculation, I'll take 13,000 minus 9,500. 3,500 will be exempt. Sorry, 3,500 will be taxable. Gross salary. How much? 292. 740. 1 second, Sundari. One lakh 20,000 plus 96,000 plus you should do. Total means add, not multiplication. Shriram. मजा आते You got the answer now. Proper answer only you got.
Comment.
Hi Sundari. People are Tarkuris. Done. Pratibha कीजिए. From that time you're looking down and smiling. What should I think?
You also look down and check what is the
Problem is there. Fast Sundari, fast. Now we have superannuation fund, correct? You don't write it. You just write. See, let us say this is superannuation fund. Now, what is the name of this dabba? What lawmaker says? In case of superannuation fund, what lawmaker says? Employee का contribution in this fund. Whose contribution? Employee का contribution in this fund. Ignore and you can claim deduction under section 80C. Employer का contribution in this fund is exempt. But they have given one limit over here. That is the only new thing. Nothing else. It is exempt how much, sir? Up to 7.5 lakh rupees per annum. If the contribution is made to superannuation fund, exemption will be given. How much exemption will be given? Up to 7,50,000 rupees per annum. Then interest on employee ka contribution and interest on employer ka contribution both are exempt. Lump sum amount which you withdraw at the time of your retirement, that is also exempt. It is exactly same as your statutory provident fund. Only thing is, for employer ka contribution there is a limit of how much, sir? 7,50,000. Nothing else is changed. Employee ka contribution, ignore. Employer ka contribution, exempt. How much is exempt? Up to 7,50,000. Interest on employee contribution, interest on employer contribution, both are also exempt. Lump sum amount which you withdraw is also exempt. It is exactly same. Only thing is, what, sir? One limit is there of 7,50,000 rupees. Maximum amount which can be contributed to recognized provident fund by an employer is how much, sir? 7,50,000 rupees. If it is less than 7,50,000, no problem. Maja pannu. Gube, you are writing very slow. What to do now? Who said? See, it is not corrected. Array, okay, do. I know. Just like you, wasting your attempt. Gube, you are not coming and studying only. What do you do? Fever, what? See, what will happen? Fever, what will happen if you come to the classroom? Tell me. See, the more you take social distancing, the more your exam social distancing will. Genuinely, I'm telling. Then write unrecognized, no, unapproved superannuation fund. Don't write it, please. Yes, Sundri. Yeah. No.
It is not exempt or it is it's exempt or deduction. Employee conduct under unrecognized.
See, I'm telling once again.
That is what I'm asking.
Ignore means what? Ignore means what? Meaning when you are asking question, I'm ignoring means what?
It is exempt or it is
Don't do anything. Ignore. Don't do anything. This I should not write only. I'm still writing. Why? Because in some cases it is taxable, some cases it is not taxable. Therefore, I'm writing this. It is not required to be written at all. It is not an income at all, so we are ignoring. This is an income, therefore we are taxing it. Whatever it is, you have written the provision. Employer ka contribution, you should always ignore.
for employee contribution under statutory PF payroll deduction under ATC.
So if I have not written over here, means not written, no deduction is allowed. Now, did I tell that it is because of consideration of income, not income, that you are getting benefit? As simple as that. You should concentrate when I am discussing. Now see, when I am discussing that Gube is using phone, after 10,000 hours she'll ask me, and problem will happen. I specifically told the fund is not recognized, therefore you will not get a deduction under 80C.
Yes.
Yes, what? That's it. That is the answer. Repeat again. Back to back loop you play. Unapproved superannuation fund. Unapproved superannuation fund, you just write the heading and write exactly same as unrecognized provident fund, word to word same, nothing changed. Whatever contribution employee is making, ignore. Contribution made by employer, exempt. Interest is exempt. And lump sum amount which you withdraw, same treatment will happen. Nothing changed. You can write the heading and write exactly same as unrecognized provident fund. Nothing changed. Exactly same as unrecognized provident fund. Provident fund. Exactly same as unrecognized provident fund.
contribution, employee contribution should be
Ignore
under
or
ATC or ignore?
No idea.
ATC, you know,
ATC, but also it's there. Ignore.
I have no idea at all. You guys are just talking from that time.
Let's
You may be talking about the subject only, but you are just talking. You must be talking about subject. But what to do? You're talking. Talking is talking. See, those gurus are still talking. Next point. Important point. The last point for our discussion in this chapter is what, sir? Perquisites. The last point and the lengthiest point of this chapter is what, sir? Perquisites, perquisites, perquisites. Perquisites, perquisites, perquisites. Now, as I told you some time back, perquisites means what, sir? If the company is giving you something, then it is perquisites. If the company is giving you money for doing something, allowances. Perquisites, it is an extra benefit. It is an extra benefit given by the company. It is an extra benefit given by the company. Company wants to give some extra benefit to the employer. The Google student this fellow is. You see that student, one student is there outside. You're able to see that fellow? Not able to see. Some students are there, Tarpuris you are, meaning some student, not you. You guys are all. Now that Gube, he ranked in the classroom and came. Yesterday.
Yeah.
You guys saw him. You also drank with him. What some decorum you should have. What you're doing in life. See if you're able.
You know, clear this.
Tarpuri only. Should know what to do, what not to do. First of all, you should not get involved only on all those things. You know, yeah, it is fun. But fun at what cost? I mean, if you, many people know, I mean, one teacher is there, his father was like that, it seems. He told me his story, personal story, but I'll not name teacher. I can say the story at least. So his father was like that, it seems. Every evening, he was drinking and coming, it seems, and then he used to fight. He used to fight with his wife. He used to hit the child, meaning son. He used to hit him, etc. So entire his childhood, was completely in trauma. That's us childhood. Why? That fellow, whatever he is doing he is enjoying. For him, maybe he will have thousands of tension. But by this, only for that one night your tension is going. And that tension is not gone forever. Whatever you do, I mean, whoever does it, that satisfaction will get only for that particular period, some 15 minutes, 20 minutes, 30 minutes, 1 hour, etc. After that, you'll regret for life. And once that habit is created, that is gone. I mean, that cannot be taken out at all. Do whatever you want, you cannot take it out at all. So at this age, you should make sure that what is right, what is wrong, you should understand. You want to try once, but why regular basis? Correct, Amish. Lot of things are there to get interested in, or to, I mean, if you want to really enjoy, there are a lot of different things. Travel, go out, listen to music, play games, do whatever you want. Because by this, no life will be spoiled. Your life will be spoiled. Because of you, whoever is connected to you, those people's life will be spoiled. Now let us say, I have a brother. Okay, I have a brother. Now, though I don't do any wrong thing, though I am completely nice, very good person in my life, because I have a brother, because that person does something like that, because of that, I am also affected. I am also affected because of that. Affected in what sense? People will see me in the world in that manner. Meaning, they know that Dilip is not like this, but how will people think, oh, he is his brother? So normally what happens is, whatever you are doing in your life, that is not affecting only you. That is affecting the people who are related to you. Everyone who is related to you, you will get affected. Though you say you would have not killed anyone in your life, but if there is any relative of yours who has killed someone, throughout your life, you will be told or you will be called by that person with reference to that person, telling, no, this person is his brother has killed someone, or his father had killed someone, and he's son of that fellow, or etc. Though you have not done anything wrong in your entire life, see how your relationship are affected. Just because someone is related to you in that manner, you are getting a bad name, though you are very good. So don't do something like this. I mean, I am not against all these things. I am completely fine. I'm okay if anyone is doing. I'm good. Okay, it is your personal life. You should do. You should enjoy. But I don't like, because I have bad memories with this. Bad memories in the sense I have not drank and fell somewhere, but I have seen people. Okay, in my childhood days, I used to see, not every day, of course. One memory which I know, which I remember. Now also you can see people. One memory which I know, because of that, I feel that never a person should get into this, is someone on the roadside, he drank and he fell on the road. Meaning he fell on the road, he was sleeping on the road. Now that fellow was sleeping on the end of the road, wherein that, you say, what is that, garbage water is going, no? That whatever sewage line was there, and his half head is in that line, his hand is inside that line. Nice bath he's taking from that sewage. Just imagine. I mean, that memory is still there. When I think about anyone doing this, that thought comes to my mind. So yeah, you should not do all those things. It is not good. Even if it is good, just for one time, if you want to really enjoy, you enjoy once you take. No, sir, it is very common in our house, sir. Even family, everyone takes, and no problem. But you should be the person who should change, Correct, no? Like, see, normally we say, non-veg food is very good food. Correct, no? It is very good food, very tasty food. Now, we enjoy that. We really enjoy. But next time when you are cooking, you buy, let us say, he says, yes, sir, non-veg is very good. Emmanuel, now next time when you are cooking, you buy a hen, you cut it yourself and eat. You will feel, oh wow, how beautiful it is. Genuinely, because that day we will see the pain. When we guys just get one pinch of something, or we get hurt somewhere, we cry so much. Oh my God, what happened in my life, etc. But those things also, they are suffering. But because they cannot speak, we take advantage. And see, genuinely, I'm telling, it is very normal. I mean, I'm not against eating all those things. You should definitely eat, enjoy. Fish, when it is taken out of water, the way it dances, correct? That is very bad. Meaning that is suffering, so it is dancing. If you want to feel the same, you go inside water. You go inside water, you will understand what happens. And if you have done swimming in your life, you would have noticed all those things. That if all those things happen, and the way you react, that is, you feel, oh my God, thank God you saved me, something like that. Correct? So yeah. Though you guys, in your family it is very common, you should be that person who should change. You should be that person who should say, no sir, yeah, it is fine, it is good. But then why? What are we gaining? Only for the taste. Only the taste. And the taste is only when your tongue is tasting that thing. Your body does not need that. your body, it is not that if you don't have it, you will not live at all. It is not like that. Your body does not need. It is only the tongue which needs everything. It is only your tongue. Now, why I normally say this to students, when you can, let us say when you are eating a goat, what is the problem in eating a cat? Why that thought came, Sundari? Because we have seen people eating goats. We have not seen anyone eating cat. Correct? No? That is the only reason, nothing else. You go to China, they are eating lizards also. Cockroaches they are eating. Just imagine your bathroom cockroach. Bathroom somewhere cockroach are going, you are eating it. Correct? No? So just because we are not doing, we feel bad about that. I mean, correct. Say, for example, if I am a vegetarian, I feel bad that someone is, I don't feel bad, but I feel bad that someone is non-vegetarian. Just like that, because you are not doing something, you feel that is bad thing. No, it is not bad. For them, it is very normal. Because you are not doing, for you, it is not right. Correct, not correct. So if you feel, no, this is not right, you should think about yourself. No, yeah, this is right, this is not right, this is good, this is not good, etc. You feel that, and if you feel it is not good, you should stop. As simple as that. Don't try to change anyone else. Meaning, let us say I am a non-vegetarian. I cannot stop my family members, but I can stop myself, right? I'll stop myself. Like we have faculties whose entire family is non-vegetarian, but that faculty, because he does not want to eat, he does not want to eat. As simple as that. He likes animals. He likes dogs a lot. Now, it happened that if you are liking a dog, if you like to keep the dog as a pet, then the dog also has the same feelings which a goat will be having or which a hen will be having. And you can see that, okay, when you go nearby that shop, you can see them screaming. You can see, videos also you would have seen, but in real life you should see. Videos will not give you kick. Real life you see when a goat is separated from its child, how it feels. You see that in real life. Just imagine, in front of you, your mother is hanged and she is killed. Very bad you will feel, correct? The problem is we don't think in that manner, sir. We are all human beings. We think only from the manner of taste. But please note, I'm repeating once again, I'm not against all those things. Whatever you want to do in life, you do. I'm vegetarian. So only you are talking this thing. No, not because of that reason, because I feel something. You do one thing. Today when going home, let us say you have some amount with you. Okay, from that you buy some food. Give it to a baker. You see the feeling which you get. Just see that feeling. That feeling which you get, no. That feeling you will not get in eating what you are eating. You see that feeling today. You just see that feeling. That feeling, when will you get? When you save someone. Normally, how our human brain works, I'll tell you. When we know, say, it is very common in India to eat goat or eat, let us say, hen, etc. But if you are driving your car or bike, and if a goat is coming in between you, let us say you are on highway and there is a goat which is coming. The first reaction which our brain is going to give is to save. Meaning it will not try to kill. Ayo, goat only, no, I'll kill it. You will not do that. You will try to save that particular animal, or you will turn your vehicle. Either you will meet with accident or you will die, but still you will try to make sure that you save, because that is how our human brain works. Our brain is not operated in that manner that you kill someone. Our brain does not work in that manner only. Our first reaction will be to just save that animal or save yourself, or that instant reaction which you are going to get is that only. That is how our brain is operated. But again, I am repeating once again, I am not against all these things. You want to eat. You want to die. You don't want to do whatever in your... But yeah, one thing, please note, I am okay. I am fine with person who are smoking. Nice. You will die with cancer, you die, no problem. I am fine with those people who are drinking also, fine. Because, okay, that is still tolerable. I am not fine with those people who are having gutkas. Gutka. You go to North India, okay. Gutka you don't. Gutka, Vimal Pan Masala. You go, mostly their mouth. Now those people, no, they'll have nice. You go to North India, fine. Saukar paid you good. Correct. Now those gubes, they because they don't do other things, so they do these things. Okay, they're half of their mouth. Always they'll have that useless liquid in their mouth. Check, they will throw that. You see their aim. Okay, their aim is so perfect. Yeah, it goes exactly at where it is supposed to go. That is so useless. You just imagine. I just think about their spouses. Papa, no.
They will also use.
Comparatively, they will use
So they will transfer.
I don't know. Maybe leave एक बार है. Perquisites means what, sir? Extra benefit given by the company. Normally, yes, Raghuram, yes. It is an extra benefit given by the company. Normally, it is a non-monetary
what you should, she has decided to not be transferred.
Oh, you should. I mean, if you can do that, that is great. No, no. Right. I mean, not because of me. You should leave it for yourself. You'll not die. Yeah, that's fine. Genuinely, you'll not die if you don't eat it. Just leave it for 1 week. You'll see the difference. Like for example, sugar. Everyone is addicted to sugar. Correct? No? But trust me, you try stop eating sugar. Okay, I to love sugar. Meaning I love sweets. I love chocolates, ice cream, etc. I love a lot. For me, you give how much ever you give, it is short less only for me. But then you try this. Okay, 1 week you don't eat sugar. You'll start feeling the difference in your body. You'll feel energetic. You'll feel a lot of different things will happen. And that 1 week, because you are leaving, you'll get even more cravings. You feel, oh my God, I want it. 2 weeks you leave. 3 weeks, I mean, after third week, your body will say completely no problem. Even if it is there in front of you, you'll stop it. You'll not take it. Normally, it is a non-monetary benefit. Normally, it is what's a non-monetary benefit. However, sometimes, normally, what, sir? It is a non-monetary benefit, but sometimes it can be in monetary terms as well. Normally, it is in normally it is a non-monetary benefit, but sometimes it can be in monetary terms also. See, it is an extra benefit given by the company, and normally it is non-monetary. They'll give you a house to stay, they'll give you a car to use, they'll give you a laptop, they'll give you something. But sometimes it can be monetary terms as well. Meaning, let us say, company says, if you are not feeling well, I'll make sure that we treat you. Now, if the company does not have a hospital, what will they do? They'll tell you, you go somewhere, I'll give you the money over there. So sometimes it can be in monetary terms also. For example, company says you go for a vacation, we'll pay the money. Okay, so if it is non-monetary, that means company will give a car, you go in the car, wherever you want to go, you enjoy, I'll only take all the expenses. But let us say you want to go to a place where car facility is not there, where you have to go by flight. In such cases, company cannot buy a flight for you. So that you incur the expenses, I'll pay the expenses. Wherever you want to go, you tell me, I'll pay that money. So normally it is a non-monetary benefit, but sometimes it can be in monetary terms also. Reimbursement of expenses, reimbursement of expenses or any expenses incurred by the company reimbursement of expenses or any expenses incurred by the company on behalf of any expenses incurred by the company on the behalf of employee is also covered in perquisites. Reimbursement of expenses or any expenses incurred on behalf of employee is also covered under perquisites. Any expenses incurred by the company on behalf of employee. So your expenses, if I am paying, then it is called as what's a perquisites. Leave travel concession. First perquisites. Leave travel concession, LTC. Leave travel concession. Leave travel concession, the first perquisites. Next page. Leave travel concession, the first perquisites. Now leave travel concession means what, sir? Company says, you go, you enjoy, you travel, I'll pay money for that. Leave travel concession. It is travel benefit extended to employee for travel anywhere in India. Travel benefit extended to employees for travel anywhere in India. Maza is there in life. But travel benefit extended to employees for travel anywhere in India.
Company books a flight ticket and give it to you. Suppose.
It is a perquisites. How did? Train. Day before yesterday only I went. After class.
She's asking if that was a perquisite.
That is a perquisites. One way perquisites, one way not perquisites. If they book the ticket for going from here because it was available. Written ticket, it was not available, they did not book. Yeah, they'll compensate, but go based on they do. They say, sir, because it is not available, we'll not book from our side. I booked, I told sir it will be.
The flight ticket.
Flight issue.
Praise to them.
Yeah, but they'll not see this video now. Help at ArivuPro.
The video share.
Please reimburse whatever transportation charges are. Yeah, Bangalore going in flight is useless. Bangalore, if you are anywhere, anyone is planning to go in Bangalore, don't ever go in flight. See, you go in Vande Bharat, 4 hours 20 minutes it will take. Okay, 4 hours 20 minutes. From here you go to Vande Bharat. So to go from there, wherever you are going to your house, etc., it may take around 5 hours. Okay, maximum 5 hours travel. No, I'm not telling from there. I'm telling total travel time will be around 5 hours. But here, if you are going in aeroplane, first of all, you have to go 2 hours in advance. Let us say your flight is at, let us say same. Vande Bharat is at 5 p.m. Your flight is also at 5 p.m. Now here, you should reach station by 4:45, that is sufficient. If you reach station, here you should reach by 3 o'clock or 3:30, 1.5 hours before, let us say 1.5 hours before. Then travel time for this is around 30 minutes or 40 minutes. And depending upon which flight you are taking, I am taking least. And travel time of this is 4 hours 20 minutes. Now you reach Bangalore. Here also you reach Bangalore. After reaching Bangalore, wherever you are going, I don't know where you are going, but still, whichever area you go, from there you have metro connectivity to everywhere, all the different locations. Unlike your metro connectivity, we have their connectivity everywhere, and that is the central point. So you can go to different places. We have metro connectivity wherever you go. Hardly it will take for you 20 minutes, or let us say 30 minutes maximum will take. 30 minutes it is taking. So how much time over, sir? 15 minutes before you came, 4 hours 20 minutes, 30 minutes. So it is like 6 hours. No, not 6 hours. Why 6? 5 hours 10 minutes it took. Now here you went 1.5 hours before. 30 minutes travel time, 2 hours is the total distance. Now from there, if you want to go to main city, Bangalore airport is almost 45 kilometers away from your main city. Unlike your airport, your airport direct metro is there till the airport, and direct entry will be there. Over there is no metro connectivity. Bangalore airport is almost 45 kilometers away, which is outside country only for us. Now over there, when you come, first 1 hour of your journey will be very good. From Bangalore, that thing to main city will come. 1 hour journey will be very good. After that, it will take 2-3 years for you to cross one junction only. Okay, there is one junction. To cross that junction, it will take so much time. And if you are in bus, worst it is. Many people go by bus, etc. From airport, direct bus is there. They will go in the bus. That is worst, because bus is very big in size. So if you have a bike, very good. You will anyways escape. But bus is the worst. Bus will take around 3 hours. Car will take around 2.5 hours. From airport to the main city area, again we don't know. It depends where you are staying. Here, this I am talking if you want to come to the main Majestic, that central location where the main bus stand or metro, everything is there. And from there, wherever you want to go, it will take extra time. You will be so fed up in your life. Maja will not be there. So whenever you are going to Bangalore, go by train. Best it is. Oh, sir, I have money, I am rich. Die. Exempt under section 10(5). Exempt under section 10(5). How much is exempt, sir? Leave travel concession LTC is exempt under section 10(5). How much is exempt? The exemption depends upon how are you traveling. Kamesh, wherever you are going by air or you are going by any other mode. Wherever you are going, how are you going? Are you traveling by air or you are traveling by any other mode? If you are traveling by air, then exempt amount will be your actual expenses or economy class airfare, whichever is less. Actual expenses or economy class airfare whichever is less will be exempt. Actual expenses or economy class airfare whichever is less. Sir, no sir, I am not traveling by air, I am traveling by any other mode. See, if you are going by aeroplane, there are different class. Correct? No, some people go in business class, some people go in economic class, some people stand and go, etc. So however you are going, economic class, airfare, or whatever actual expenses are there, whichever is less. Sir, I am going by other mode, sir. I am not going by air, sir. I am going by any other mode. If you are going by any other mode, what is that other mode? I am going by car, sir. I am going by bike, sir. I am going by car. I am going by bike. I am going by train. Hey, please note, any other mode can be any other mode. You are going by car. Wherever you are going by bike. Hey, please note, if you like traveling, don't travel in bike. Please, you will die. So, no, genuinely, I have my 5-6 friends who have died. Promise, I am telling. I tell normally many things I tell casually, okay? I tell casually. Why to make it complicated in life? I have friends. Friends you ignore. Coimbatore. Before coming here, I was in Coimbatore. One student was there. Okay, one student. So, CA inter classes got over. So, he wanted to go to his house. So, he stays around 90 kilometers away from the Coimbatore place. Salem or some place, okay, nearby that place, 90 kilometers away. So he went, nice fellow, he went in his bike, tuck, he went. Some person came, some truck or something came, hit him, spot out. Now, why that risk was required? Why was it required? You can travel by bus, no? You can travel, if you want to go by road, no sir, I want to go by car, take a car. Go by train. Train is the safest. I have my own friend, okay, they went for this, Goobay trip and all they went. I mean, they normally invite me also. I hate, if someone says you should go by bike, I am to completely against. These fellows, they all went from Bangalore, they went to Leh Ladakh trip. What they want to do in life? I said, wow, do maza. I told them you'll die. I didn't tell. But I am completely against all these things. See, just imagine, in that one fellow, about whom we feel a lot, other friends feel a lot, Gaurav, he was the only son for his parents. Father is not there. He is the only person, meaning he is there, mother is there. Now, mother, that time when the incident happened, he was around 22, meaning right after 1 year of our degree college, some of our friends, they all went. So they went, it seems. So they were all nice, fine, they are all traveling. See, please note, what happens is, why we should wear helmet or why we should take care of all the driving, this thing is not for mistake which we are going to do. You will be perfect, okay, you will be driving car safely. But what if the opposite person is not driving properly? Correct? No, the safety is not for us. The safety is because not we are doing everything right, because that opposite person is someone whom we cannot trust. What if he comes and dashes? And many accidents which you see nowadays, so if you open Instagram and all, you'll see only those kind of things, correct? Many accident happens because not of your mistake, because of others' mistake. Now these goobays, 6 people, okay, totally there were 15 people went, boys, girls all included. 15 people, maja is there, no? You can go in bike, etc. Boys, girls all included. Now 15 people went. In that 6 people, just imagine, 6 people, while they are going to this trip, they permanently went to Leh Ladakh. Leh Ladakh, Kailash Parvat, they went over there only. They never came back. Just imagine about their family members. They died. What will happen to their family members? If you are the only child for your parents, just imagine about them. Their life is gone. Whatever hard work they did for the entire life, for what are they doing? For what did they do all those things? Because they wanted to make sure that they give whatever is required for you, they earn money for you, etc. So just imagine now, though these people are gone, when these people are gone, what will happen to the family members? For us, it is just enjoyment. Okay, we'll enjoy, nothing will happen. But once it is gone, you are gone forever. You are not going to come back. We feel that we'll come back, but we are not going to come back. So we should be a little responsible when we are doing something. Bike is risky. I have never gone. I have seen, I have many students myself, meaning my students. One student, he got All India rank 36. Okay, Bangalore student. So we have a place called as Hosur, Bangalore. Now this fellow was a student coming from Hosur. He used to come to attend class in Bangalore, meaning from Hosur used to come. And this I am talking before COVID. At that time, what used to happen was if you wanted to attend classes, you had to come physically. That online was not that trending. So he used to travel every day from Hosur. Not actually Hosur, but there is a place called as Attibile nearby there. So from that place, so which is almost around 30 kilometers away from Bangalore, means place where we have our institute and all. So every day he used to travel, and now it is his result. The result came out. Next day he is coming to the to meet us faculties. He is coming to meet us, etc. While he was coming, so there was a truck going, it seems. Okay, he thought he will overtake the truck and cross the truck. Now what happened was, when he was just doing this overtake, the truck fellows, no, that is not truck fellows mistake at all. For us, a truck is visible. For him, are we visible? Now just imagine that big truck, that fellow, in that small mirror, he has to see who is coming behind. So maybe it was not visible to him. And truck, it takes time for them to take a right turn, left turn, etc. So the truck was changing the lane from the center lane, it was going to the last lane. So he was from this last lane, he thought, let me overtake this. So the truck came this side and he came to, he wanted to come and meet teachers that, sir, I have cleared my examination. Look at his excitement, look at his maja. At All India 36 went to heaven, or wherever it wanted to. So please be safe. And please note, if you are meeting with an accident, if nothing is happening to you, it is because of whatever good things you have done in your life, or whatever good things your parents have done. They would have helped someone, they would have done something great in their life. Because of that, we are getting saved. Okay, that is the only reason, nothing else. So make sure. Now I don't know why I'm talking like this today. Hey, one more thing I'll tell, because the talks are coming and I'll give a break, then after break we'll continue this. See, normally, one thing you understand, okay, because say you guys are earning beautifully, you are all earning very well in life. Now you are having your dream house, everything is there with you. Okay, now you want to go, and where do you live? You live in India. Okay, you are earning well, you are one of the richest person at the place where you are staying, everyone. Now you want to go to Dubai. You are taking Indian rupees over there, you are spending money over there. Will they give you any facility over there? If you spend Indian rupees, will you get something over there? Over there, that currency is required. If you want to go enjoy in Dubai, you will have to carry with you Dubai currency or exchange Indian rupees into Dubai. And then similarly, if I go to US, will my Indian rupees work over there? It will not have any value. For them, it is just like a paper. If I want to go to Australia, will my Indian rupees work over there? If I want to go to Russia, will my Indian rupees work over there? No, my Indian rupees is not going to work. Meaning, in this world only, if I want to travel from one place to another place, if I want to spend money, if I want to enjoy, though I am the richest person in my place, the place from where I am coming, if I want to enjoy over there, then I will have to make sure that I carry the currency which is used in that particular country. Correct, not correct? I will have to have that currency. See, just like that, just like that, we don't know what happens, but after we die, we go to God's house. We go to God's house. Now at that time, God has to welcome us inside. For that, God is also going to ask us for currency. He will also ask, where is the currency? He will also ask for currency. And the currency to go to God's house is the good work which you do throughout your lifetime. Whatever good things you are doing throughout your lifetime, that is what is going to help you do transactions over there. That is something which is going to help you. Whatever you are doing in your entire life, you may be the richest person, but will you be welcomed over there with the same respect? No. If you have not done anything great, anything good, okay, doing good is one small thing, okay, you do some small thing, I told you, 20 rupees it will cost to purchase a biscuit and give it to someone. That fellow, you look at the fellow, the smile in that fellow's face, that is sufficient. Someone is looking. Rajnikant said, no, if there is a Creation, that means there is a creator. Normally that dispute will be there, God is there, not there. We'll ignore all those things. But let us do for our satisfaction. Do something good. To do something good. So, okay, sir, in my examination, I will show answer to someone. That person will bless me. Don't do that goobaism. In your life, you should do something good, okay? Genuinely. Hey, don't you think this is very logical also? There will be some currency. There will be some currency which he is going to have. Car, bike. I'm going by car. I'm going by bike. I'm going by train. Wherever I'm going by ship. Ship means break. Will give, ignore Sundari break. So I'll give break now. Can we? Will take a break and we'll meet at 1 o'clock. Okay, we'll meet at 1 o'clock. You have whatever food you want to have. Every time 5 minutes late you are asking. Yeah. So you should have asked 5 minutes before. Okay, we'll meet at 1 o'clock. Fast, we'll take a break. Online students will have class till 2:30. Something discussed today. We'll have class till 2:30. We'll take a break and meet. Paper discussion we'll do, Sundari, we'll do later.
I do have, I didn't write. Like, ஒரு நாள் எடுத்துட்டு வந்தேன். ஆனா இப்பதான் comfortable. Scooter தான் comfort. Royal Enfield லாம் clean தானே.
Welcome back, students. Welcome back. Online students, I hope I'm audible and also the screen is visible. Now, let us continue our discussion. We were discussing leave travel concession. We are discussing leave travel concession. We are discussing. Wherein what we have written, sir? Leave travel concession means travel benefit extended to employees for travel anywhere in India. So you travel anywhere in India. If company is going to repay that money, reimburse that money, then it is exempt. Lawmaker says, maja par no. Dolo, lawmaker says, maja par no. Nothing will be taxable. Exempt under section 10(5). How much is exempt, sir? If you are traveling by air, then actual expenses or economy class fare, whichever is less. Sir, no, sir. Wherever I am going, no, sir. I am not going by air, sir. I am going by any other mode. Any other mode means whatever mode you are going. It can be car, it can be bike, it can be train, it can be ship, it can be horse. Walking, it can be horse, jogging, bullock cart, everything you tell. Yeah. Rolling, yeah. Any mode. Eh? 10 pota. Crawl you do, whirling you do, flying you do. Flight already done, sir. Air, traveling by air, yeah. If you are traveling by air, economy class fare or actual expenses, whichever is less. No, sir, I am not traveling by air. I am traveling to any other mode. It does not matter which mode you are traveling. Lawmaker says it does not matter which mode you are traveling. If it is traveled by any other mode apart from air, then I am going to see the place where you are going is railway facility available at that location or not. Wherever you are going is railway facility available at that location or railway facility is not available at that wherever you are going, how you are going does not matter, but the place where you are going is railway facility available at that location or not available. The place where you are going is railway facility available at that place or it is not available. If railway facility is available, now please note I am going by car. Wherever I am going, how am I going? I am going by car. But will I see car thing? No. I will check whether wherever I am going, railway facility is available or not. If railway facility is available, take your actual expenses. I am going by car. I will take my actual expenses. Compare that with first class AC rail fare. Whichever is less. If railway facility is available, I'll take actual expenses or first class AC rail fare, whichever is less. Actual expenses or first class AC rail fare, whichever is less. Meaning, let us say I am going from Bangalore to Chennai. Now from Bangalore to Chennai, I am going by car. Lawmaker says no problem. Lawmaker says, is any railway facility available? I said yes, railway facility is available. Okay. Then take first class AC rail fare. Take what? First class AC rail fare and compare that with your actual expenses incurred by you for traveling by car. Take first class AC rail fare, compare that with your actual expenses incurred by you for traveling by car. Take whichever is less. You take what, sir? First class AC rail fare or actual expenses, whichever is less. Hey, am I going by train? No. But still compare with first class AC rail fare. So what if I am going by train only? Take your actual expenses, first class AC rail fare, whichever is less. Sir, what if the place where I am going, at that place, railway facilities only not available? I am going to a place where train does not go at all. In such case, lawmaker says no problem. Lawmaker says further to your marks. Wherever you are going, is railway facilities available? Lawmaker says lesser. Then further to your marks, is any recognized public transport facility, is any recognized public transport facility available at that location? Is any recognized public transport facility available at that location? Wherever you are going, there is any recognized public transport facility available? Yes, sir, recognized public transport facility is available. Then take your actual expenses, or take your actual expenses, or recognized public transport facility means what? Bus facility. Actual expenses, take and compare that with deluxe class bus fare and take whichever is less. Take your actual expenses, compare that with deluxe class bus fare and take whichever is less. Wherever you are going, how are you going? Sir, I am traveling by air. Then take actual or economic class, whichever is less. No, sir, I am not traveling by air. I am traveling to any other mode. Then is railway facility available? Yes, sir, railway facility available. Then take your actual expenses, compare that with first class AC rail fare or first class AC rail fare or actual expenses. Sir, I am traveling by bus. Then also check whether train facility is there. I am traveling by car. Check train facility is there. Okay, take actual expenses or first class AC rail fare, whichever is less. Okay. Then, sir, what if the place where I am going railway facility is not there? Lawmaker says don't go, only go. Lawmaker says wherever you are going, if railway facility is not there, then check whether any recognized public transport facility is there or not there. Check whether any recognized public transport facility is there or not there. If it is there, actual expenses or deluxe class bus fare, actual expenses or deluxe class bus fare, whichever is less. Actual expenses or deluxe class bus fare, whichever is less. In bus also we have different class. In bus also we have different class. Which class? Whatever class it is, we should take deluxe class. Sir, wherever I am going, there bus facility is also not there. Sir, wherever I am going, there what's a recognized? Wherever I am going, there recognized public transport facility is also not wherever I am going, there recognized public transport facility is also not available. Sir, if recognized public transport facility is also not available at the place where I am going, then take what, sir? Your actual expenses compare that with first class AC rail fare. Compare that with first class AC rail fare for similar distance. Whichever is less. First class AC rail fare for similar distance, whichever is less. First class AC rail fare for similar distance, whichever is less. Meaning, if the place where you are going, I'll repeat once again completely. Very simple. This is section 10.5. Are you going by air? Yes, take economy class fare. No, sir, I am not going by air. Then take first class AC rail fare. No, sir, that is not available. Take deluxe class bus fare. No, sir, that is also not available. Wherever you are going, what is the distance? You check that. Whatever is the distance, you check the distance. From your location to similar distance, if a train is going to take that train ka first class AC rail fare. Okay, not okay? Hello? 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 Oh. Note, sir, Maja will not be there in life, sir. When you are going alone. Correct? Yes. Hey, tell me, if you are going alone, Maja will be there. Correct? You want someone with you? Lawmaker says take. Lawmaker says if you want to take someone with you, you take. Leave travel concession exemption. Leave travel concession exemption is for whom, sir? Employee himself. Employee is going, then you will get the benefit. Sir, I am going with my spouse. I am going with whom, sir? Spouse. Usna own spouse. Gube. I am going with spouse, sir. Majapan. Lawmaker says Majapan. Employee himself is going. Employee is going with spouse. Employee wants to take children's. Lawmaker says, will not be there, sir. Yeah, lawmaker says, yeah, take, no problem. Take children's also you take. Or you want to take any dependent relative. Or take any relative who is dependent on you. Who is dependent relative? Mother, father, brother, sister. Mother, father, brother, sister. You take any dependent relative. A leave travel concession exemption is for employee, spouse of the employee, children of the employee, or any other dependent relative. Dependent relative will include mother, father, brother, sister. Mother, father, brother, sister. Meaning I can take along with me these people. Then also exemption will be given. Note number 2. Leave travel concession exemption. Leave travel concession exemption is available for two children born on or after. Leave travel concession exemption is available for how many children? Two children born on or after. Maja only 1/10/1998. Leave travel concession exemption is available. Sir, what about spouses, mother, father, brother, sister? You take everyone, Sundari Gube. How will you end? The spouse family members are coming, your family, what will you do?
Someone challenging.
What challenge? What challenge?
You have to not say something too big.
Yeah, that your class I told. Where is that comment? I don't know. Vizera. Sir, I give you challenge one day, fully take class without using the word Google. Okay, tomorrow. Sundri, if I don't use Sundri for you, what will? Sundri means your. How do I describe your beauty then? Chinti. Wait, Chinti means what? Mother only she stay. Leave travel concession exemption. Leave travel concession exemption is available for 2 children born on or after 1/10/1998. Leave travel concession. You Google, you are not concentrating in my class, okay? Comments only taking. Please note, leave travel. You can take your children's. Correct. You can take your children's. How many children can you take? Lawmaker says leave travel concession exemption is available for 2 children born on or after 1/10/1998. Before this, if you have children born, no problem. Majapan. But still, for you, it is children only. No, go away. Now just imagine you have grandmother. What will your grandmother call your grandmother's son? What will they? No, what will your grandmother call their own son or daughter? Correct. No. What will they tell? He's my child. He's my child. They'll tell, or what will they tell? Or they'll tell, what is your name? Charu. They'll tell, no, he is Charu's father. No, they'll tell he is my son, or they'll tell my Charu's father. Obey. Child is child only. Leave travel concession exemption. Beauty. Leave travel concession exemption is available for 2 children. Leave travel concession. Hey, Bambi. Leave travel concession exemption is available. Hey, leave travel concession exemption is available for 2 children born on or after 1/10/1990. Example number 1. Now please note, this is there in the law. I am not telling, okay? Kamesh, this is there in the law. Don't think otherwise. In my first attempt, I got 1 child. In my second attempt, I got 1 child. So how many children I have in total? So can I claim exemption for both the children? Can I claim the exemption for both the children? Example number 2. In my first attempt, I got 1 child. Control your question. My child, go away. My attempts, you control, go away. Now in my second attempt, I got 2 childs. How many children I have? How many children's exemption can I claim? Lawmaker says, Majab Pannu, all 3 children. Lawmaker, hey, go away. This is there in the law. I am not telling. This is there in the law. What is lawmaker telling? You can claim exemption for all 3 children. Example number 3. In my first attempt, I got 1 child. In my second attempt, I got 3 children. How many children I have in total? How many children's exemption can I claim? How many children's exemption can I claim? Lawmaker says, you can claim exemption for all 3 children. Lawmaker says multiple birth. Lawmaker says multiple birth in second attempt is considered as 1. Oh, then sir, I'll make sure I control my emotion. I go well. Limited Majapunna. First attempt on. Example number 4. In my first attempt, I got 2 children. In my second attempt, I got 1 child. Totally, how many children I have? How much children's exemption can I claim? Why 2? Lawmakers are telling first attempt only if it is to control your emotion. Now don't majak. Now please control your emotions. Lawmakers are telling. Therefore, how many exemption can I claim, sir? Maximum. Now, example number 4. Kamu, in your first attempt only you got 3. And in your second attempt, you got 1. Sundri, in your first attempt you got 3.
Really, you're seeing
No. Hey, I did not say dinda attempt. That Google is telling. I tell some attempt like this. There is no some action. I did not say any action. I am telling Sundri, in your first attempt, you got 3. In your second attempt, you got 1. Totally, how many you have? 4. How many children's exemption can you claim, Sundri? 2. Hey, let her. You discuss about her family also, Gubesh. Tell me, Sundri. I'll take one more attempt on the. Hey, no, yeah, but that is fine. But how many? After. Valid questions. Yeah, Amma, actually, no. Jayamma, Bhagyamma.
2 children.
You will claim exemption for having children. Why 2 children?
Oh, no.
See, for this class is not required. General knowledge is okay. Lot of things no one teaches you, but still you know. Yeah, tell me, Chandri. Someone is helping you. Now, tell me how many children's exemption can I claim? How many children's exemption can I claim? 2. Dolo, control your emotions. 2 children's I can claim. How many children, sir? Now she is asking.
Balance we have to kill. Balance we have to kill.
Balance you don't have to kill. Go away. Why will you kill? Yeah, are you understanding something in your life? Hello? Write down note. Write down note. Note number 2. You have written that's note number 2. Below this you write multiple births. Multiple births. Below that you write multiple births. Multiple birth. Multiple birth. Pradiksha, should wait. Multiple births. Nothing, sir. You talk. You have no idea what is happening in class. So, Vaja is coming. The first person to laugh. Attempt. One more. Hey, why? It was not good, huh? Which attempt explanation you are laughing? Brahma. What is that name? Pati Brahma. Who's that? Pratibha. I had no connection. Yes, Sundri. Over. So, what was my question? I asked some question to someone. Yeah, addiction. Right now. Multiple births in second. What do you write? Multiple birth in second pregnancy. Multiple births in second pregnancy is considered as 1. Hey, please note. Multiple birth in second pregnancy is considered as 1. Multiple birth in second pregnancy is considered as 1. For the purpose of this exemption, okay, it is considered as 1. Note number 3. Two journey exemption can be claimed in a block of 4 years. How many journeys exemption can you claim, sir? 2 journey exemption you can claim in the block of 4 years. 2 journey exemption can be claimed by you in a block of 4 years. One block will have how many years? 4 years. And in one block of 4 years, in 4 years, how many times you can claim exemption of 10 by 2 times only. So one block has 4 years. And please note, over here, year means not the previous year. Here, year means calendar year. Here, year means what, sir? Calendar year. And present block, the running block which is there is 22 to 25. 2022 to 2025. Okay, yeah. Is it clear? Tell me the answer for Mr. D. Question number 20. Afternoon time, very nice time to sleep. No? You had lunch, huh? You didn't go out on sitting when I came.
We didn't know it was 2:30.
See, suppose the truth. I gave half an hour break, no Gube. What did you do in life? Everyone went, everyone came. Where you went? Dolo went. She was having food with me only. No. What? Where did you go?
McDonald's.
Opposite building. Just one jump you go from this building.
You cannot go there, grab a burger and come. You have to order. They have to
What did you order?
give.
What did you order, Sunil?
That's it.
हाँ. Hey, tell me the answer, Sapte. Tell me the answer, Gube. Maja is there in our life, no Dolo? What is she doing under there? Oh, dada, roommate, oh my god! Roommate. Ting, 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 ting. 75,000, one answer I have received. Harshita. Harshita, wrong answer, no, Harshita. How 75,000? That amount only I have not received 75,000. Harshita, total amount is 60,000. Are Gube, why are you thinking so much? How is it traveling? That means that and all should not be seen only.
10,000.
So take.
People.
No, 50,000. We say
Now India Part students, Mr. D went on a holiday on 25th of December 24 to Delhi with his wife and 3 children. One son age 5 years, 2 daughters age 3 years. They went by flight economy class. The total cost of ticket was reimbursed by the employer. How much was the total cost? 60,000, 45,000 for adults and 15,000 for minors. Now can I claim exemption for all the 3 children? Because second was twins. So my actual expenses is what, sir? 60,000. And economy class fare also, can I say 60,000 only? Therefore, what is exempt? 60,000 rupees. How much is exempt, sir? 60,000 rupees. Now they are telling, in the above case, will your answer be different if his 3 children's, the twins were 5-year-old and son was 3-year-old? Why? If the twins are 5-year-old, meaning twins were born first and next one child was born. So first time only you have to 2. I cannot take next attempt. You okay? Yeah, how many of you understood this point? Write down, write down, write down. Attempt. One more attempt. Write down the answer. Computation of taxable perquisites. God, I am.
twins were 5 years old. And son was 3 years old. And son was 20.
Cross cut road. Oh, alarm. Tim. Done. Ah. Medical facility. Yeah, I have shared you the notes for this chapter, right? I mean, the entire institute.
Yes, yes.
That notes I'll share. Last I'll share.
It's you send the direct tax.
Yeah, that is sent.
Same now.
No, that I have not shared. Handwritten notes you are telling.
No. The time.
Yeah, that is shared.
Yes.
Medical facility.
Theory part alone, direct tax. Theory part.
Medical facility treatment is happening in India. Now please note, company may tell
So you are PUROPHIT, correct?
one is vegetarian, one is non-vegetarian. Treatment in India. Medical facility, you are not feeling well. So what company is doing? Company is giving you medical facility. Treatment is happening in India. Treatment in. Where is the treatment happening, sir? Treatment is happening in government hospital. Treatment is happening in government hospital. Or treatment is happening in government approved hospital, or treatment is happening in employer owned hospital. Treatment is happening in India. Medical treatment we are talking about. Where is the treatment happening? If it is happening in government hospital, government approved hospital, or employer owned hospital, then lawmaker says pano example. They are all lawyers, advocates, everywhere. My English is very bad. Treatment is in government hospital, in government approved hospital, or when company lawmaker says if the treatment is happening in government hospital, then they will not charge high. Correct? No. If the treatment is happening in government approved hospital, then also they will not charge high. Hey, please note, what is government hospital over here? GH is? That is GH. Very GH. And one black hospital is there. Black.
Super specialty, super multi.
That is also free earlier.
That's government.
Crazy, no? Such big hospital here.
Whole building, once it was secretariat, built for secretariat. After government changed, the current government turned into a super multi-specialty government hospital.
But it is not good, you are telling. It is not good.
So it's really good. I know about it.
Most of the facilities are there.
And less costly also.
They're very less.
Certain scans and certain they do charge a little. But otherwise it is costly.
Otherwise, it is costly only.
Costly.
Okay, government hospital, like she is telling, it will be less cost. Government approved hospital also it will be less. Government approved hospital is AIMS. AIMS, anything, AIMS, your state government, like we have KIMS in Bangalore. I don't know what you have here. So that hospital also the cost will be less. Or what, sir? Employer owned hospitals. Reliance has their own hospital. Employee of Reliance is not feeling well. They are getting treatment of that employee over there. And in what, sir? All other cases. In all other cases means if it is not happening in government hospital, if it is not happening in Pratiksha, government approved hospital, or it is not happening in employer owned hospital, then it will fall under this category lawmaker since it is taxable. Please note, if the treatment is happening in government hospital, government approved hospital, or government recognized hospital, they may say anything, approved or recognized, or employer ka own hospital, then it is exempt. Sir, what if treatment is happening outside India? Oh. Treatment is happening outside India. Dolo. Treatment is happening outside India. Hey, you don't like that name? I like that name. Nice name it is. Treatment is happening outside India. Treatment is happening where, sir? Outside India. Hey, when the treatment is happening outside India means yeah. Now, when you are going outside India, no, you may incur expenses for three things. You may incur expenses for treatment. You may incur expenses for stay, and you may incur expenses for travel. Because the treatment is happening outside India, you'll have to go there, traveling expenses. You'll have to stay there, staying expenses, and then treatment itself is required to be done. Lawmaker says, if the expenses incurred for, treatment, if the expenses is incurred for treatment and stay, then it is exempt. As per RBI limit. Okay, then it is exempt as per what, sir? RBI limit. RBI will tell how much you can take money outside, how much treatment is exempt, etc. So if the treatment is happening outside India, for stay and treatment, lawmaker says panno, exempt panno. How much, sir? As per RBI limit. RBI will tell you what is the limit. Now please note, when you are going outside, in India, you know, in India, if someone is admitted to hospital, his relatives, all the family members, 10,000 people will come. Something correct. So, hey, this normally happens, correct? If someone is not feeling well, thousand of people will go over there. So, just like that, just imagine if someone says that my treatment is going to happen in London, and my company is going to pay money. Those who are not your relatives also will come with you. Correct? They'll tell, no, he's my friend or is my something, etc. Lawmaker says, if you are incurring expenses for travel, normally it will be taxable. Normally it will be taxable. Now please note, whenever you are anything happens outside India, you can take only for the benefit of exemption will be given only for patient and plus one attendant. So you cannot take 10 people with you. You can take only, there can be one person who is the patient and one person who is accompanying him. How many attendants, sir? One attendant only. Only one attendant can be taken. Now, if the treatment is happening outside India, travel expenses will not be exemption. However, if employee has gross total income of up to rupees 10 lakh. If employee has a gross total income of up to rupees 2 lakhs, then even travel expenses is exempt. 2 lakh, Ube. Then even travel expenses is allowed as reduction. Now, in past tense, once again I'll repeat. Medical facility we are discussing. If the treatment is happening outside in India, if it is in government hospital, government approved or recognized hospital, or any other employer owned hospital, exempt. In all other cases, it will be taxed. What if the treatment is happening outside India? Lawmaker says expenses for treatment stay allowed as per RBI limit, and travel will be allowed only if you are an employee whose salary gross total income is not more than 2 lakh rupees. Please note, it's an employee whose gross total income is not more than 2 lakh rupees, meaning his monthly salary is not even 20,000. Now, just imagine you have an employee whose salary is not even 20,000. Will you send him for treatment outside India? Who will send him? Some nonsense provision they have given. Note number 1. Note number 1.
It's babies. You react like this.
My wife has to take care of 3 kids.
He's learning about your kids on this.
Ayo, yesterday was very bad day. No, I have daughters, no, so they are very affection will be there. So there, so first of all, I went after so many days, almost more than 1 week. I was in Coimbatore. After that I went. The younger daughter, so she was crying, you get out from my house, you don't come. That Tarkari. Yeah. So what to do? I said, my wife anyway, she takes care. She'll manage something, she'll tell. Exemption is for treatment. Where, sir? Exemption is for treatment of employee. No, I play a lot with them. My wife is very strict. Strict meaning not very strict in the sense that's, but she's, because one of us should be strict. I cannot be strict for girls. I don't know. Now someone has put that thought in there. I genuinely want to get angry. Okay, I feel, because as a boy child throughout my life, I have got scolding from my father. I want to take that out on someone. I don't have anyone. Yeah. I got must beatings I have got in my life. I cannot wait also. Attempt, one more attempt. Employee, but nice it is, maja is there. Now treatment can happen for whom, sir? Your employee, spouse of employee, children of employee, and dependent relative. Dependent relative means what, sir? Father, mother, brother, sister. Father, mother, brother, sister. Father, mother, brother, sister. Gandhiji. Exemption is for treatment of employee, spouse of employee, children of employee, or dependent relative of employee. Note number 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Mediclaim facility. If the company is giving you mediclaim or health insurance, if the company is giving you mediclaim or health insurance, lawmaker says See, health insurance if company is taking, or mediclaim insurance it is taking, then it will be exempt. However, if the company is taking any life insurance, lawmaker says very bad. Health insurance exempt, life insurance it is taxable. Health insurance exempt, life insurance is what's taxable. Health insurance is exempt, life insurance is taxable. Chin, chin, chin. Chin, 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 chin. Ching, 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 ching. Okay, yeah. Right, Sundari. Life insurance. See, sir, her question is, sir, why health insurance is exempt, life insurance is taxable? Income tax gives simple logic. See, health insurance, if I am taking, meaning if employee is not feeling well, if I treat that employee, he'll be very happy and he'll come back and work for my company only. Correct? No? He'll be happy, he'll come back and work for the company only. Life insurance is for death. Correct? No? Now that Gube is dying, what benefit company is going to get? Yeah. So give back. I will not give you deduction. Lawmakers are, you take life insurance, you take, but I will not give you deduction, as simple as. Meaning if an employee is receiving life insurance from the employer, that benefit is for the employee himself. Because it is a benefit for you, it is taxable. But when it is an health insurance, benefit is two ways. Company is also getting benefited. Therefore, it will be exempt. And premium for life insurance is more. Tell me, students, answer for Mr. Question number 22. Mr. Lavala Teri Aankhon Ka Jaadoo. Oh, no, no, no. $48. Okay. Hare Hare. What is the answer? $39,000. This is 2025, right? $39,000. Two answers are received. Dee, 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 dee. Dee, dee. Ding, 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 Ding 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 ding. Yeah, అయిపోయా not అయిపోయా. Kamu, ఎలా అయిపోయా? What happened, Kamu? Whom are you missing? Something is. No, no, it happens. You can sleep, no problem. Now, please note, Mediclaim premium, is it taxable or not taxable? I'll write over here taxable amount, I'll write. First case, can I say nothing is taxable? Family doctor, a family doctor is a government doctor. Government hospital, exempt. Grandfather in the private clinic, taxable how much? Grandmother in family doctor, family doctor is taxable. Sister in nursing home, taxable. Independent brother, taxable. Grandfather abroad, what is the total? 80,000. Government limit is 75,000. How much is taxable? How much is the difference? Okay. This question is fine. Everyone got 39,000. You don't write. See, in examination, of course, you should write particulars this column and rupees taxable column. But this will be too much if you write. Correct? Better write this next point. Short. Pannu. In a year, see, 3 into yes, sir.
48,000.
48,000 rupees for answer I received. 48,000 two answers I have received. Is it correct or not? Third answer. Correct, sir. Now please note. So treatment of self in private clinic, can I say it is taxable? Hello. Private clinic, family doctor, mother-in-law, nursing home is also taxable. Mediclaim policy, not taxable. Medical allowance, can I say taxable? Government hospital, not taxable. Foreign travel, how much she has spent? 2,25,000. Can I say fully exempt? Why, sir? Because limit is 250 in dollars and she has spent only 225. So taxable amount is 48,000.
Separately that abroad.
You should not see separately that abroad thing.
It's more than 2,000.
But still US dollars they have given. No, this they have given in rupees. Next. Gift. Gift given by employer. Gift given by whom, sir? Employer. Gift given by employer. Gift given by employer. Company is giving gift to you. Lawmaker says whether is it money or not. Cash gift or it is a gift in kind. What type of gift it is? Is it a gift in cash or is it a gift in kind? If it is a gift in cash, lawmaker says even 1 rupee you give, it will be taxable. If it is a gift in cash, fully taxable. Always taxable, fully taxable. No, sir, the gift is in kind to us. Gift is in kind. Gift is in cash. Long is fully taxable. The gift is in kind. Kind means washing machine they are giving you. They are giving you some gold chain, television, mobile phone, etc. Watch they will give her only. That will not get. Clock they will get, sorry. Gift is in kind to our marks. To our marks, what is the value of the gift? If the fair market value of the gift is more than or equal to 5,000, if the fair market value more than or equal to 5,000 rupees, it is fully taxable. If the gift is in kind, what will I see? Fair market value. If the fair market value of the gift is more than or equal to 5,000, then it is fully taxable. If the fair market value of the gift is less than 5,000, then it will be exempt. Exempt. Maja is there. Maja is there. Maja you guys are taking. I don't scold. Scold only one person at a time. Gift given by employer. Cash gift. Taxable. म्हणजे आपण lawmaker says fully taxable. Cash gift, even 1 rupees you give, it is taxable. Gift is in kind. A now please note. Here kind does not mean DJ, PASO, PV. It can be anything. This is not section 56 to 10. Here employer is giving anything, he is giving anything. He is giving any type of gift, lawmaker says it is taxable. It need not be DJ, PASO, BV. It need not be DJ, PASO, BV. Any type of gift fully taxable. Okay. If the value is less than 5,000, no problem. Now, can I say 5,000 rupees is per employee? Correct? No? Per employee per annum. Please note, tell me if television is given, 6,000 rupees television is given, taxable, not taxable? What if washing machine is given of 2,000 rupees?
We have to check for the FMB. If FMB is.
Yeah, FME only I'm telling.
Oh, okay.
2,000, which washing machine you will get, sir?
Yes.
You get bad. You ask your mother, bad, you get tough, they'll hit you. That is washing machine only. Toy karo what? Loan given. Hey, today is 13th. Oh my god. We are behind, I think. I have 20 more days to spend with you guys. Loan given. Loan given 20 more days. Loan given. DT will have to watch lectures again soon. Loan given by employer. Loan given by employer without interest or at concessional rate of I hope you guys are studying. Loan given at concessional rate of interest or at free of cost without any interest. A loan means what? Loan means correct. So company is giving you the loan. Lawmaker says to your marks. Loan is for medical treatment. Loan is given to you. By the way, perquisites means what? Basically, it is benefit. Correct? Now, if the loan is given by the company gave me 5 lakh rupees loan, they are not charging any interest. Don't you think it is a benefit? Company is giving me a loan and they are charging interest of 5%, whereas market rate is 12%. Benefit is there. So, loan is given by the company without charging any interest or at concessional rate of interest. Loan is given for medical facility or medical treatment of any specified disease. Medical treatment of any specified disease, lawmaker says it is. If loan is given for medical treatment of specified disease, cancer is there, leprosy is there, Down syndrome is there, any specified disease, then it is fully exempt. If the loan is given for any other purpose, then it will be based on the amount given. Loan amount is this is spelling you write properly. You know, no? loan amount is up to 20,000. Loan amount is more than 20,000. If the loan amount is up to 20,000 rupees, lawmaker says very small amount, it is therefore exempt. Loan amount is more than 20,000, it is taxed. Loan amount is more than, DC is right. D, correct. Then who is telling wrong? So die, because of disease you die, no? So die is still there. This is what? Loan is given for medical facility, exempt. Loan given up to 20,000 rupees, exempt for any purpose. Now, apart from that, if you take loan more than 20,000 for any reason other than medical facility, lawmaker says it is taxable. Sir, how much is taxable? Taxable amount is how much, sir? Loan amount outstanding at the end of the year. Loan amount outstanding at the end of the year into, sorry, end of the month, not year. Wait, which I'll do now. Loan amount outstanding at the end of the month into SBI interest rate, SBI interest rate as on the SBI interest rate as on the last day of previous year. SBI interest rate as on the first.
Without writing. See, I'm writing without saying, and you're saying last day.
As on the SBI interest rate as on the first day of the previous year minus do pitch you do pitch minus interest. Come on, charged by employer. Hey, please note, I should take interest rate of State Bank of India, not any other bank. I should take interest of which bank? State Bank of India. As on which date I should take the interest? On the first day of previous year. First day of previous year. Whatever loan is outstanding at the end of the month, meaning every month you should calculate. Interest rate will be given on per annum basis. Where is this question? Question number 24. 24. Question number 24. Nothing is there in this question. Fast, you should tell the answer. Fast, you should tell the answer. Can I say 1 lakh rupees into SBI rate is 10% minus 4%, which is equal to how much? 6,000 rupees. 60,000. 1 lakh into 10%, second case 10,000 rupees. Correct? Let us meet tomorrow same time. Till then, Tata, bye bye. Take care. Enjoy. Now please note, it is very simple. Loan amount outstanding at the loan amount is 1 lakh rupees. Interest rate of SBI is 10%. Employer charge 4%. 10% minus 4%. 6% is the benefit which you are receiving. So whatever benefit you are receiving, that is the taxable amount. 1 lakh into 6% is taxable amount. In second case, when the employer is not charging anything, then I am getting full benefit only. So fully taxable. Murchachi. Will be tomorrow same time. Tomorrow we'll complete this chapter. Alan says, bye-bye, take care, enjoy. That is all for the day. Anyone has any question, you can ask me. Sir, reason behind choosing any other bank? Now SBI is government backed bank now, so they are telling will take that interest rate and not other banks. Because other banks you can do some fraudulent activity and change the interest rate, but SBI interest rate will be same throughout. Okay, bye bye, take care, enjoy, bye. Bye.